Surprise! 10 seconds early. Oh no. How's everybody doing? It is 4 p.m. on the East Coast, and it is sunny. That's my David Lynch impression. Today we're going to be doing our homework. We're going to be playing other people's Goblins lists with no changes. None of our own spin on it. We're going to see how it goes. We're not actually starting with the Joker Goblins. We're going to start with this Italian Goblins list. Why is it Italian Goblins? Because an Italian man took it to the top 8 of a 200-person tournament. Just show you, just prove that I'm not crazy. Igor Zanotti, Jun Goblins, Torneo di Magico, 200 players. Yeah, I mean 200 players is a big tournament, especially when not a lot of things going on. Hopefully this is a real result, because I'm trusting it. But it's just a super standard list. It's basically the old Cactus list, but with ignoble. Where the hell is it? 4 ignobles. Let's pull it up in the visual. 4 ignobles, 21 lands instead of 23, 3 harbingers, trash master in the main. I assume to deal with food, shit like that. Sideboard is interesting. I have no idea what 2 plague engineers are going to be for, but we're going to find out. And we're going to get started. Just going to go right into it. Not playing Legacy today. There is no prelim coming up. So we're just going to just hop right in and check this Italian list out. Wait a second. This is the wrong list. This is the Joker list. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? I had the Italian one open, and it decided no. Italian Goblins. There it is. Submit. Ding, 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 ding. I recognized it was the Joker list because it had 4 Mog War Marshals. Joker's list is very clean. That's what they call it in the business. Let's talk about the news of the day, though. Crashing Footfalls is now the best deck in the format. You heard it here first. Not because it won today's Modern Challenge. It got second in today's Modern Challenge. But it won the Modern Challenge last weekend, one of them. It got second in a Modern Challenge today, and I believe it won one yesterday. This hand is garbage. You can't... I mean, Vial is your best card, but we don't know what they're playing over there. They kept 7, so assuming there's some kind of aggro going on. I mean, turn 1 Vial, turn 2 Vial. It's not exciting. I'll mulligan this. There's a lot better hands than this in the deck. This is a bit worse, but you have interaction, you have combo outs. So maybe it's better, actually. My hands hurt lately. Let's fix this layout. I don't know why this keeps resetting. It never used to, but here we are. Dragon's Rage Channeler. I hear that's a good one. Probably going to play Blood Crypt tapped. And then, how's it go, Norjask? So Voidmere makes the board maybe versus Rhinos. You could get 0. I mean, Voidmere and Chalice do very similar things versus Cascade. Voidmere is better against Bring to Light, which I did see in the challenge yesterday. And people do play it. So maybe you can do like what Spike does and run 1 Chalice and 2 Voidmere or something like that, but it's up to you. Another thing we're doing today, which I think is bad, but I haven't been winning, so... Although I haven't been playing, but... I think we're supposed to do this as opposed to try and just pop one off. You can still kill one with your munitions expert. Maybe I'm supposed to have killed the Dragon's Rage Chandler there, actually. It's very possible. Although, they just have instant artifact. Still just instant artifact. Still just instant artifact. They must be looking for another land. Yeah, they're looking for another land. They don't have it. So, getting a little bit lucky here. I'm going to turn the music down slightly. Not paying Echo. We're almost 100% just playing this main phase. Yep, we are, and we're just gonna have it come in untapped. You play around like a lightning bolt or something there. Now they only need a land. They're going to... Still instant creature artifact in there. Still no delirium. But they are searching as hard as they can. There's the land that they can put in there if they so choose. Creature with haste. Not going to block it. They don't even attack with it. Man, I haven't played with these cards in a while. Mogwar Marshal. Getting us kind of nowhere fast, if you have to ask me. Just gonna play this Cavern. We're gonna play out the Harbinger and get relevant cards. I guess Ringleader? I'm not really sure. I didn't finish my thought before, though. We're going to try a new strategy. It's like, you don't really want to get Tarfire. You could just get Expert. You probably are supposed to just get Expert, but, like, you need more than one removal spell, right? So, I think Ringleader makes the most sense. We're not under a ton of pressure right now. Like, even if they find Delirium next turn, and they have guaranteed Delirium if they want it. We're taking 3. The other option is Matron. To just, like, put off the decision, but I think it's Ringleader. I think we just are going to need a couple more cards to get through this. But what we're going to try is boarding in ley lines against these blue-red decks. And mulling for it all the way down to 4 as a rule. If you get a ley line, you know, you're pretty favored, supposedly. How's it going, Sugar Peach? Good to see you. I'm watching my neighbor move out of their apartment through my windows. So we're going to try the ley line plan against this deck. We had it in the past, and it felt really bad because you would mull to 5, and you wouldn't find a ley line, and then you'd top deck a ley line in like a close-ish game, and just like lose because it wasn't a card that did anything. We'll chump here. We're under a ton of pressure now. They really got there with their 1 land hand. The floodgates are open. We're in a little bit of trouble. Just gonna make red mana, stay true to our roots. as we are playing. Look at this. All right. I just want to discuss how everybody always likes to say that Fire of Heroes makes it so that your ringleaders are just way better or way worse. Like you need to up your goblin count from 31 to 33, and that's really going to make the difference. This is what we've got. If you're going to get unlucky, you're going to get unlucky. But I shouldn't complain. I should not complain. Oh, man. I think we're dead. I think we're really, really dead. It's because I didn't thin my deck. That was the problem. You need to play 600 goblins and thin your deck. And I forgot that part of it. Well, we have no hope of coming back in this game. We really need, like, munitions expert, which we have the army and a cannon of Mogwar Marshal to, like, help it out and kill one of the other 3/3s. They have lava darts, right? They're not even going to use them. They don't care. Or they've forgotten that they have them. All right, maybe Snoop will find us salvation. Oh my god. All of the bad cards coming up at the perfect times, always. I mean, I guess if there's like a Kiki Jiki underneath this, you don't even win. Right? You can do it. Thank you. What is, if I, so we're talking about 3 outs versus like 3 outs. Munitions expert, all it does is buy us another turn. But I mean, that's pretty important. All right, let's buy another turn. This doesn't do anything. You could find a Kiki on top, make infinite goblins, and die. That's it. That's all you would do. We'll grab a mountain because it doesn't matter. Oh man. All right, so this buys you a turn. I believe we have to put Sling Gang on top here to buy us a turn. Alright, they're just gonna bolt our Snoop so it doesn't matter. So we're dead. They probably should have done that when I cracked the fetch. But it is what it is. Alright, so we're pretty dead. We're going for... I haven't talked to Igor, which is the person who made this list, about what their plan is for this matchup. But taking out the bad cards, Mogwar Marshal did okay there. Crater Maker interacts on some level. I think you're supposed to bring in the Plague Engineers and name Human. I may be wrong, but it makes your Crater Makers and your Tarfire work against even turned on Dragon's Rage Channelers. I feel like that's the idea. I know a lot of people board really low on the combo when you're playing against these decks, and I think we should too. Which means maybe you go down to 1 Harbinger, one Kiki. And then we gotta make 1 more cut. So, oh, who is it saying that you board out vials? Were they saying when you board in Leyline, you board out vials? How much time do I have? A minute 20? I think it was Joker saying it. Or Hobble, blah, blah, blah. Play regional strategy, you're boarding in 4 ley lines. Yeah, they're saying they were boarding out vials when they boarded in ley lines. So maybe we just keep the goblin count high and we board out a couple vials. But the combo is still pretty unlikely, so let's... Well, 2 Harbingers isn't a ton. But let's board out all the vials. Sounds insane. But we're doing our homework and testing other people's strategies today. So it is what it is. And I mean, I guess this is what you drew up, right? You have the best possible turn 1 play. We'll see. Now, they seem to be on Stormwing Entity as opposed to Murktide. And I guess it really hinders them in that, I mean, they're not playing Luris, but... Or are they playing Luris? No. They're not playing Luris, but, like, sometimes you maybe keep an iffy Aether Vial hand, or Mishra's Bauble hand. I'm saving the Tarfire. I could make mana and use it, but it's silly. Alright. Well... This sideboard plan is looking fantastic the way this game is turning out. So I guess it's a good thing we're doing our homework, but we kind of splinter-twinned a little bit here. Getting... Alright, I'm gonna kill... Oh, no. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this thing in response. Dragon's Rage Channelers are gonna be, like, especially bad. You are supposed to name human. Maybe this isn't what you're supposed to be doing, bringing in Plague Engineers for this matchup, but it seems like it would be what they're going for. I don't really know. I guess you could name, like, Thopters in other matchups. I don't know. There's no 1/1s running around, are there? It would be very funny to name Cavern on Carrier, but we're just gonna play Plague Engineer raw. We're gonna name Human, right? Or are they all Shamans? Soulscar Mage is a wizard, so no. We're just gonna name Human. I mean, the deck not won. I consider top 8ing winning. It's like you got to the second day, the real tournament starts in top 8. You know, there's 200 people. The 10 best players in the room are hopefully making it out of the Swiss, right? That's the whole idea. And then somebody gets 9th on Breakers and cries. But... Alright, so this is like the blind spot in our plan. Now we could... There is nothing in the board that deals with Stormwing Entity, so like you just gotta power out your munitions experts, etc. to deal with this. But it should be a decently weak Stormwing Entity. We could just, like, attack. Their aggro plan is not scary at all when we have a Sling Gang Lieutenant, so, like, let's just, like, start getting this game over with. We're probably playing the Harbinger. Like, if they block, we have good ways to deal with the rest of their plan anyway. They don't block, which means it was a good attack. We can't. This flies. That's secret text. Staying true to our roots, only making black and red mana with caverns today. That's probably not true, but it's funny to think about. I guess you can get a munitions expert just to like definitely deal with the Stormwing in a few turns. I mean, you're gonna get Sling Gang first. They could have Kozilek's return though, and then you're gonna feel silly. So let's grab the Ringleader. We can cast it. We kind of have a lot of their board locked out until a Kozilek's return. So let's just not lose to Kozilek's return. Like, our clock is faster than theirs, barring prowess shenanigans, but they're not going to have great prowess shenanigans because of the ley line. Ringleader, hey. That's exactly the card I wanted. So we cast our Ringleader. 2 cards. Snoop Matron. If we draw a land... This is going to be Kozilek's return. I could feel it. Yeah. So I think that was a very good call. Very good call. Grabbing Ringleader as opposed to Munitions Expert. Getting better all the time. Expressive Iteration is a good card. Expressive Iteration is a very good card. Maybe we should play Is It Goblins? Or Grixis Goblins. Just for Expressive Iteration. That's how good it is. But honestly, the thing to do with a card like Expressive Iteration is to make sure that all of the cards in your deck kind of do the same thing, so that it acts as Goblin Matron for your non-tribal deck. And to be honest, the card is probably way better than Goblin Matron even is for us. This is a very fast clock they have here. Playing Sling Gang Lieutenant out doesn't actually fix that. And we are not going to be able to, like... Red, red, green, you just leave black up. We're not going to be able to play Munitions Expert and grab it unless we get a land next. Ooh! It's on top, which is good, but we can't... It doesn't do anything if we play it here. So we're just going to play Hierarch out. But that's a very good draw. We're dead to Lightning Bolt. But there's nothing we can do about that other than play Sling Gang and then have it get hit by a Lightning Bolt. And then lose the game very shortly after. I think. I mean, let's say if they Lightning Bolted our Sling Gang Lieutenant, or even our face, and we had to sack. Wow, just fucking they just have it. Both 2 Kozilek's returns, 2 Stormwing entities. It's like actually the best cards in their deck. We're just dead. There is, we know what we're drawing. Doesn't do us any good. All right, well, there goes match 1. I don't know. Sideboard strategy seemed strong. Wasn't even close to enough. Leyline of the Void actually did nothing that game? Am I being accurate with my actual nothing? They weren't flashing back any spells. They never showed us a Dragon's Rage Channeler. They could have had them in their hand, but visibly on board did nothing. So we'll keep trying it. Hopefully we don't play blue-red every match, but maybe we kind of want to just because we're testing. This is like as good a hand as you could ask for. This is a Gyruda deck. Gyruda combo, is that what's going on? Put a creature with an even mana value from among the milled cards onto the battlefield under your control. Well, this isn't a real deck, so. And when I say it's not a real deck, that's not to say that it's not a good deck, but it is not a deck that we came prepared for, and I do not believe that we should run into it ever again after this. So, we'll see. What did they exile? Exile the basic forest. So this is a green, probably blue, nope, green-black so far. So this is some kind of Sultai Gyruda clones is my guess. And then you cast Thassa's Oracle at the end, used to be the thing. Alright, well, it's a Chalice deck. If this is a good deck in the format, that would be exciting. I somehow doubt it. I don't think that there's any universe where you don't cast Conspicuous Snoop here, given that they have discarded 2 cards for basically nothing. And have used a removal spell already, so. Unless their deck is just all interaction and Gyruda, we should be okay. They don't even have a 3rd land. It looks like. I guess it's still their upkeep. All 2 mana spells over there though, so, or even mana cost spells over there. So the 3rd land doesn't get them anywhere either way. Whatever Gyruda is, that's what you're naming, right? Demon? Yeah, Demon. So they put Gyruda into their hand and they're dead. Not much of a game here. They could have, I think Subtlety is 4 CMC. Yeah, so they could have Subtleties, which they have the blue card to go with it. Whoops. Wow, it's keeping me true to my roots. I needed to make the black mana, I forgot. But they're F6'd. So, we combo. I combo, you combo, he, she, they combo. Okay. They're playing Chalice, so the chance that Chalice is good against them, almost 0. They played Basic Swamp, Cavern of Souls, Gemstone Cavern. Blood Moon? No. If they Chalice us, I guess I'm gonna want I guess I would probably want Crater Makers as opposed to Mass Vandals. Do you want Leyline of the Void? I don't even know what they're doing. So it's hard to say. Probably don't want Tarfire. I mean, Trashmaster main, that's good. We're just gonna see what the hell they got going on over there. I have no clue. I mean, I've said a lot of things as to what it could be, but I don't know how they've built their deck, and that deck got banned out of Legacy because Gyruda was too good, so I doubt it's viable in Modern and people just didn't know. I mean, I think this is a keepable hand. You have Vile Hierarch. You have Double Vile even. It's got way more mana than it looks like. They probably kill your Hierarch, but even through Thoughtseize you get a... and they can't play Thoughtseize, so... Uh-huh. Saturday night. It's a day late, this song. I hate when I have an upkeep stop. My opponent having an upkeep stop that they're just doing nothing with is even worse. But that's life. So far, I didn't bring in any kind of non-goblin sideboard card that I need colored mana for. But drawing the second land is good because it gives us options. Sakura Tribe Elder. Is this like a Belcher? No, it can't be a Belcher deck. They have plenty of lands. Like, what is going on here? Jund Gyruda combo? Or just Jund? Is this like a meme? Like, the Obosh decks are good, so... well, it looks like we're gonna have to... I mean, I guess we already have black mana, so we can just grab Mountain. I mean, we have a ton of mana now. I mean... okay. What is the combo here? Or is it just ramp up to, like... can't be Tooth and Nail? So, based on what I've seen, Gyruda just becomes ramp? So are they ramping to Ulamog? Is this just a Jund Ulamog ramp deck? We have way more mana than them, by the way, and all they've done is ramp. So I can play Kiki Jiki, but instead I'm going to play Ringleader. And we're staying true to our roots, only making black and red mana off of Caverns. Wow. Alright. They know I have it, no reason not to play it. Unclear if there's board wipes or anything over there. If something... I mean, attacking with a 5/5 Ringleader feels pretty good. If something important to kill comes up, we have a Crater Maker, but it's not even clear what is going on in our opponent's head. So there's a Pyroclasm, which kills pretty much everything. There was no way... I guess we could have not gone for the extra point of damage. We still have plenty of mana, not a big deal. Just gonna make it slightly more likely and get our land into play with the least amount of damage here. Tick up both our vials. Probably should have vialed in the Crater Maker at their end step, but it's not getting past this Caryatid, so like, what's the point? Like, leave it safe. Here we're gonna vial it in, because we want to tick up our vials to 3 and 4. But so this is an actual Gyruda. Did they put Gyruda in their hand? We're gonna see. Yeah. So I guess like Ashen Rot. So this is probably just a Reanimator deck, right? And it only gets a creature. So Gyruda didn't hit. Wait, what? It says from among the milled cards. So they're cheating? Is that what's going on? When Garuda enters, each player mills 4 cards. Oh, they milled my deck too. I didn't even notice. That's not my dead ringleader. That's a different one. Okay. They got a ringleader. Do I just block it? No, right? Just gonna crack this fetch. We'll get a stomping ground because it doesn't matter. We'll take 2. Put in the Crater Maker. We might be ticking these vials up to 5, so we can start blocking. This is a weird recording. All right, so there's our 5th land. Garuda is big. Keyword big on that card. Probably still ticking this vial up to 5 if I had to guess. And do we just take 8 here? I think I take 8. We'll just buy a... I mean, we have no idea what they've got going on in their hand. Could be more Pyroclasms. Could be Omnath. Nope. It is... what? This recording is so bad that I'm gonna switch. This is the last show of the concert anyway. Going into another show at the Cow Palace. One from 74. So they have another Garuda. So you can play Garuda's main and side. Because they are both even mana costs. If you ask me, that is bad design. Alright, so to save our Snoop, which... how important is it to save our Snoop? I guess it's not that important, right? With infinite Crater Makers, we're doing okay on this board. And definitely taking our vial up to 5 at this point. But we could have saved our Snoop by killing Ringleader. They have 1 Goblin. Happens to us all the time. It would be cool to not be on the receiving end of it. But... we're just gonna pass. Attempt it on their turn. I guess that opens us up to removal. But it also gives us the best chance for actually having an effective use. So you wait till they attack. Violin, Kiki Jiki. Try to make a copy. We get the copy. Block like that. Kill that. And now you look like you're playing a powerful deck. This is another Garuda. Rurik Thar. No trample. But another keyword big. So we're gonna hit yes on this one, and then no on the rest. 1A, 2A, 3A. I've noticed a lot of StarCraft talk, play, tweet from the Magic community lately. Jim Davis was playing StarCraft. What a great draw. So you can only get 4 damage on either of these things. Maybe I'm supposed to have held that. Yeah, we're pretty much losing. We're pretty much losing here. But yeah, a lot of I mean, the StarCraft has been really good lately. GSL has been incredible. They have 4 cards in hand. They're playing Damnations. Good to know. Farseek, Damnation, Gyruda, Chandra, Archon. So it is what I thought. The Ashen Rider looks like. Oh no, just actual Archon of Cruelty. I think Ashen Rider is an Archon. Maybe I'm wrong. Enters the battlefield. Target opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Discards a card. I mean, we're dead. So it looks like Leyline should be in. And it looks like Trashmaster maybe comes out. What else comes out? I mean, these munitions experts are going to be really tough, but we really don't have anything. Does Blood Moon just lock this opponent out? They had like a basic swamp, but like they were 4 colors? Feels like that would be pretty good, even though the base of their deck is black. I mean, we want to be able to block. You're not blocking the Archon, although War Marshal's decent against the Archon. It's just like, these munitions experts are probably really bad, right? You're gonna need to do some fancy footwork to get anything going in this. Oh, but people are saying when you board in ley lines, you should take out vials. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna maybe bring in 2 Blood Moons. I don't know if I agree with that, but we're doing it. Would I like to play first? Yes. That's some modern strategy, because it's not something you do. Ugh, you can't keep this hand, right? They don't actually need, like, they could just get our graveyard. This hand is garbage. And we talked about mulling down to 4 for ley lines when you're bringing him in, so... Alright, this is keepable. I honestly do think that this munitions expert is going to be really bad. And I think you just have to keep Harbinger. So here we grab Stomping Grounds and then Basic Swamp. I really hope this list has a Basic Swamp. I didn't check, but I assume that they didn't remove the Basic Swamp from other people's lists. Either way, this is the play. All right, we're gonna wreck them. Please, let me continue. Thank you. Well, we drew the munitions expert. I'm pretty sure this is good against the 4-color deck. We'll see. They do have basic swamps, so we're going to have to put some amount of pressure on them. We could play Snoop here and assume they're not on, like, Lightning Bolt. We didn't see any Lightning Bolts, and they milled a bunch of cards. So I think Snoop is, like, not only, like, one of the best ways to draw cards, but also kills them the fastest via combo, so... I'm pretty sure they're just like completely locked out and hoping to draw swamps. But they should have put Gyruda. Oh no! Oh, they have Chandra. I forgot about that. So they have to kill the Snoop here. Otherwise, they're dead. And they do. I think I'm just going to munitions expert this Chandra. I could attack it, but... And hold up the munitions expert and just play another Harbinger. Maybe, you know what? It actually would have made way more sense to do that. Just like put a ringleader on top, leave munitions expert in my hand. This was a pretty bad play. Just mana-wise, board-wise, they have pyroclasms. Okay. So there's their basic forest. Really wishing that I had done the attack plan that I said, but whatever. They're gonna draw a card. We're never stopping that. Just have to get it off the board ASAP. And we'll put a ringleader on top. Their card velocity is incredibly slowed, unless they have enchantment removal here, but, you know, at most they can play like one spell a turn right now. This might be Rurik Thar, though, which would hurt pretty bad. They just bring in Wilt, which is like... What? Like, what was that good against that I showed them? You're bringing it in for Aether Vial? Like, that doesn't seem smart. Did they expect Blood Moon? Also, Blood Moon against Sakura Tribe Elder. I probably should never have done that. But we're in a lot of trouble here. We are losing. Well, we're losing less now, but I think we're still losing. Because they play Pyroclasms, I think I just attack with everybody. They definitely want the basics off of these Sakura Tribe Elders, so I don't know if they're gonna actually trade. Yeah, they're just block sacking, it looks like. What is this going on here? My neighbor is like doing something outside my window. I don't. The fuck? I don't know. We're just gonna F6. The caffeine is hitting you? What does that even mean? It's been hours. If you need to come for some company while you got the jitters, I'm here. So we mulled down to 5, by the way, and found a Blood Moon that locked them out for most of the game. Your anxiety is up. Well, come over. I'm here. Do some push-ups. I think we're dead. I mean, we're gonna take 8 here. We just got actual massacre worms. I mean, I'm not going to say that this is the fault of the list that we're playing. It has very little to do with that, if anything. But what you're seeing here is Modern becoming super high-powered and us really not having ways to claw back efficiently. If we would have drawn land into land, we could potentially have won. But we did not. And we don't have a way. I don't think we have a way out of this, but drawing Boggart Harbinger is one of the ways. This just, whenever a creature in opponent control dies, so I'm gonna lose 2 life either way. I actually can't combo through this, right? I can't combo through Massacre Worm, can I? But had we taken it, we're dead to a kill spell. So, I don't know. I don't, look at that. Almost as if to taunt us. Leyline of the Void on top. What? They have 1 card left. I don't understand. I imagine I'm dead. Did they do the math wrong? What just happened there? What? Were they just like really afraid of Snoop, I guess, and they felt they had to board wipe, I guess? Yeah, I guess they don't... No, they knew my hand. I ringleadered. It's just a bad play. There were no unknowns in my hand. That's a decent draw. I think I'm supposed to grab Sling Gang here. They just had to respect Snoop. They're dead if they got nothing. Seems they got nothing. That was so what they did was the correct play and it lost them the game, I think. If this resolves, they're dead even through, you know, whatever. But that was, I didn't have it, so I was confused as to why they played that way. But I guess Snoop is just a must-kill for them. Which I guess is why you play the games out. They knew my hand, though. I don't believe there were any unknowns. You can see that I had revealed Snoop, Crater Maker, Matron. And I played... I think this got revealed? No, I guess this was the unknown. I could have swore that that was shown on top. Maybe it wasn't, though. But that was the unknown, I guess, that made them play the way they did. So we stole a game. And I'll take it. Against the weird Gyruda Reanimator deck. So if you're just joining us, this is a list from a large Italian tournament, claimed to be 200 players. There's 200 players flat, so it's a little bit suspect. One second, I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to take this real quick. Hello? It got done. Gabe's phone works again. So, you know, it's all good. That was my mom. I know you guys heard the beginning of that. Just getting wrecked while I'm on the phone by discard spells and Ragavan. So, they took Mog War Marshal. I guess a testament to the power of that card. Pashlik Mons is a decent draw. I don't know. I can't imagine this Snoop is surviving, but what am I going to do? Not play it? Just keep getting hit by Ragavan? I have to block, right? This is going to be a top deck war, and I'm going to get railed by Croxa. So, like, how do I beat that? Oh. Well, don't worry. I don't have to... I'm not going to get Pashlik Mons. They're just going to keep ramping and doing the whole better than Deathrite Shaman thing. So that's cool. I mean, it's only a 1-mana card. It can't be that good. 1-mana draw card has never ever been banned in any format, right? I don't think so. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention though. Let's see what we got on top. Oh, lovely. How's it going, Cactus? We're playing a list that looks a lot like yours, actually. You started to play Ragavan, or you started to play... We got a lot of our worst enemies. I'm playing one of them today. I'm playing Plague Engineer in the board. I think I have to block this Ragavan. There's no... and they have another one. They wouldn't have made this attack. Our actual worst enemy, 0%? Yeah. So, it's so funny that you say that, because I made this tweet, I don't know, 10 minutes before starting. I completely understand. How do I get to my tweets? Do I click my face? Why? Like, fucking hate Twitter. All right, go to me. There we go. I made this tweet 10 minutes before starting. Team of Rhinos is quietly the best deck in Modern. Everyone just likes bonking more because it's a meme. It is an unwinnable matchup. It is good against everything. The hell do I even... I guess I discard Kikijiki. I can't play it, and one of the only ways I win is by casting a Ringleader. Wait, worse than Crashing Footfalls? I don't think we have a worse matchup than Crashing Footfalls, I'm gonna be honest. It can't even be... What do you think is unwinnable? Burn? Because Burn... We could beat Burn. What am I 0% against? Let me see. Eldrazi-tron, I was really bad against them for a while, but it got better. Blue-red prowess or something like that I was bad against, but it got better. But 0% since the beginning. I think junkier. I don't know, man. I'm getting railed by crap decks all day. We just stole a match from somebody. Let me pull up the meta. Let me pull up the meta. And let me find... I mean, food is one of our worst matchups, but... 5-color good stuff. Boggles, meh. I don't know. None of these... I mean... Heliod is... For me, that would definitely be... Teamer. The Teamer deck. Infect's not great. Dredge is not great either. Dredge is really bad. We've got to be close to... I mean, Dredge loses to itself sometimes. That's how we beat him. Well, we got nothing going on in this game. Dredge is like one of those matchups where, like, if you really don't want to lose to it, you could bring in your sideboard. But it's like not just good on its face, you know what I mean? Like, Conflagrate is just... I'll probably be mad. You gotta tell me, though, because I don't know it. Oh my god. I can't believe you're playing Mill. That's so bad. I don't even know if it's a bad matchup because I refuse to think about it because it's, like, not even Magic. It's so dumb. It got a lot better recently, too. Got a lot better. 3-2, 2-3. That's not bad. It's better than I'm going to be putting up with Goblins today, I'm sure of it. Because there's just, like, there's not a single good matchup in the entire format right now. Because all a deck has to be doing to become a bad matchup for us is playing, like, any of the top 10 cards. Am I just dead? So this is, like, really cheap. This is a 1-1. I can block this, but it'll do 3 damage to me if I don't have anything. I can, like, chain together Matrons, but that doesn't do shit for me. I guess you get a bunch of chump blockers by chaining together Matrons, so you have to do it. It's not good, but you have to do it. Because we can't kill this at all. There's a couple, like, really glaring problems with this list that I don't understand how it made top 8 of a tournament of 200 players. Like, and what don't we want to draw? Like, what am I good to discard? Like, what is the absolute worst draw in the deck? There's nothing that works from the graveyard, so, like... Tarfire is actually a decent draw. I guess Skirk Prospector is just, like, the absolute worst draw I could imagine. I think Crashing Footfalls is, like Mill, you could side in Eldrazi, you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, like, you could win. It's, like, so shitty. It's the worst feeling playing against Mill. I honestly don't think there's a sideboard card that exists that helps us against Teamer Rhinos. There's just nothing you can do. Well, I have to draw like a god here. That's not doing it, is it? I guess we get another turn, though. So what we're doing today, because we're doing our homework, like the title says, we are using other people's sideboard plans, other people's lists. We're doing things that I don't think are good, to be perfectly honest, but we are earnestly doing them. And the plan in these Dragon's Rage Channeler matchups is apparently to side in all of your Leyline of the Voids, side out all of your Vials, and aggressively mulligan to your Leyline. That's it. That's what you're doing. And then you just hope that the rest of it works out. That's all. That's all you got. You have nothing else to do. Blood Moon sucks against them. Chalice, not that good against them. I think you're supposed to bring in Plague Engineers and name Human against these black-red decks. Maybe you name Monkey. I'm not sure about that one. I don't think it's good, Cactus. But that's what people are talking about. They're claiming to have good results. I have been having bad results and just telling people, like, don't bother playing Goblins right now. That's, like, what I've been doing. I've been playing Legacy. But there's, like, this group of people that, I mean, I don't know. They say they're doing fine. They're telling me that things are good matchups that I know to not be. But you know. Oh, I'm just dead? I'm just dead. I didn't notice that. I don't count other people's delirium when I'm just like way behind on board like that. Yeah. I agree. Like, it's really, really bad right now. But it's not just the meta, I don't think. It's like we're bringing Crater Maker in for Luris. And just more ways to kill the small creatures we're going to leave them with. I think Trashmaster's probably really bad here. And the combo is less likely, so I'll board out a Harbinger. Oh, yeah. I mean, Merfolk, like... Merfolk's individual cards, I mean, I guess you keep this, are decently strong. And, like, they're unblockable. They're not super reliant on having a ton of mana. They can play Chalice easily. I suppose I'm supposed to play Wooded Foothills here because of the Tarfire thing. So I could kill a Ragavan. And yeah, it's just that people playing cards made before 2019, they're just not as good. So we used to have the best mid-range plan. Like, we used to draw the most cards while making the most creatures. And, like, when I compare Goblin Ringleader to Ragavan or to Dragon's Rage Channeler or to so many. You could compare Goblin Ringleader. A fair comparison is Temur Rhino's Shardless Agent. So Shardless Agent, when you play it in Temur Rhinos, is a 2/2 for 3 mana that comes with 2 4/4s with Trample attached. So we get a 2/2 with haste for 1 more mana, and you draw probably 2 cards on average, and they're not 4/4s with Trample, I'll tell you that. Wow, they dashed Ragavan? I mean, I'm blocking, right? Like, I can't let you ramp. You almost definitely have another Ragavan, but... So my options are to play Matron and probably Chump, or to play Hierarch and ramp a little bit, and then probably cast Tarfire. I think I'm going to go with the ramp plan, because I don't exactly know what I want to tutor, because they have 5 cards in hand. It's probably going to be Ringleader, but we'll see. Yeah, Ragavan. So I think people's deck evaluation skills are really bad, probably mine included. People's card evaluation skills are really bad, probably mine included. But, oh, that's why they wanted it off the board? That makes sense. So, I think... I want to punch the... I think the thing about Ragavan is... It's like... Even the guy who created it, responsible for it. That's Patrick Sullivan. I think I'm just going to play Sling Gang here. I don't think I'm going to do anything else. So let's attack first. This is a quote from Patrick Sullivan. A sarcastic quote. 1 mana draw... Well, I guess I won't even say the sarcastic part of it. I'll just, like, sum up, because he eventually said it. 1 mana draw card is really powerful, and you should never be surprised to see something like that get banned or whatever. People are hung up on the fact that Ragavan doesn't actually draw a card, and at its heart, it's still 1 mana draw a card no matter what. It makes mana, it does damage, it draws a card. It's everything that Deathrite Shaman did. It's slightly more fragile because it's a 2/1 instead of a 1/2. Honestly, I don't think that that's that important, but some people seem to think that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get Matron. We can Matron and then grab a Chieftain, and we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 damage. We're really soft to a Kozilek's Return. We could just Matron for Munitions Expert. I don't actually care about keeping the Sling Gang Lieutenant, so let's see how they block. Like, if they feel that this is a good enough trade for them, I mean, it's just a 1/1. It surveils, so it's, like, worth getting off the board, I think. Actually, did I have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Yeah, I didn't have them dead. I could have put them to 1. I could have, with the Chieftain line, I could have put them to 1. And maybe I should have. But yeah, Ragavan is a 1 mana draw card. I don't care if it's draw card every time or not. It's really, 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 really good. I think we just have to draw cards now. It's probably a mistake I just made. But keeping them from surveilling towards answers, while they have, like, pretty much just all bad cards in their deck right now. I guess they could, like, Thought Seize me here. But, like, nah. So the reason I don't like the Chieftain lines usually is because they just usually have removal, and then you tutored for, like, nothing, basically. And so when I'm thinking about a Chieftain line, I'm just assuming it's gonna die. Alright, so the Chieftain would have died. They had 3 mana open last turn. But we played into Kolagan's command either way. Maybe I should have just attacked for 2 instead of with the Sling Gang. But surveilling is just the continuous scry would find them relevant spells, I think, one way or another. So not really punished for the line we took either way. The only thing we got punished for... Well, I guess the punishment is not playing something that you could get out of your hand immediately to play around Kolagon's command, so maybe I should have, like, matroned for Snoop instead of Ringleader. Like, Ringleader is higher upside, but I didn't need the highest upside play, which is why I took the line in the first place. This Lurrus is just a 3/2 lifelink. This kills all our tokens, which sucks. We should probably just thin our deck. I could have matroned for Munitions Expert, I guess, would have been the play. I'm not going to attack with a Goblin. I'm going to attack with the Hierarch. I'll trade a Hierarch for a Lurrus. They do not do that, which I'm curious what they think is, I guess they just lifelink 3 back instead. But I was never blocking with a Hierarch, so this means they like effectively gained 1 life, but we take 3 for it. There's no way around that. Considering we are going to be thinning our deck, I guess I play this. So, they actually can make this Lurrus unblockable on this board. Slowly gaining 1 life a turn. But this game right here, this is like... I don't know. I can't tell if it's a good ley line showing or a bad one. I guess it is, because they're just playing Lurrus for nothing. But their cards are like that are good against us are still good against us. Like, we still have a hard time winning, even if we give them a harder time winning. So Matron is a great draw. We're going to get Chief or Ringleader. Can't stop us this time. Wait, there's nothing that just kills them straight up, right? No. So we'll get Ringleader. We'll hopefully draw some cards. Whiffed earlier today. That is supposed to be the 1 time out of 50 today that we whiff. We did draw some cards. Ooh, 1 mana short of this Chieftain. I guess I'm supposed to play Snoop because it demands an answer. Obviously, I'm gonna swing with the Ringleader. My hand is face up on the table regardless, so what order I choose to do this in is basically irrelevant. If they're gonna make the correct play, which is killing the Snoop, they're gonna do it one way or another. This, I guess, would allow us to see a Sling Gang on top, so it's not even just that it doesn't matter, it's probably technically correct. But we have a Pashalik on top. I do love seeing the Goblins get huge when you attack with a whole bunch of nobles on the board. That is a good feeling. Doesn't get old either. 6-3, go. Alright. People are doing band practice tonight without me. doing just the strings. The drummer is not invited. Yep. So, as you can see, no difference. They still let us hit them for 4. If anything, you play it first to try it. Or maybe... I mean, they know I have it in my hand, right? I mean, I'm blocking here. Oh, that has fear. Ah, super cool. So they take my Pashlik. They can't play it. But they do take it. I think I'm gonna... What is this? So... Oh, they can play it, can they? Can't they? With Chieftain and Mog War Marshal, I'm gonna have 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. It will conveniently be at 13 life. If they choose not to play the Pashlik, that'll be good. But we're not gonna block the Luris. Although if they choose not to play the Pashlik, why did they choose not to play the Pashlik is the question that begs. But I don't think I'm supposed to, block here. Ah, that's rough. But it does inform our next turn slightly better. Oh! Oh, that's painful. So, the problem here seems to be that even though we have Leyline... Ooh, okay, I like that. We can actually block Monkey with Munitions Expert, right? So, we'll wait. We'll flash in Munitions Expert so they dash the Monkey again with Fear. We'll kill Luris. Kill the Monkey. That was a really good draw. And they don't even know about it, which is even better. When you have Snoop in play, it's just so often that they know, even with Mishra's Bauble too. So they know it's next. They don't know it's in hand, I believe. They dash the Monkey in. They give it Fear. Now, Fear says it can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. Right, and we have a black creature. So that's okay. Black. Make sure they can't counter it. Because who knows? I mean, we know. I guess Luris is just a 3-2. Maybe I was supposed to have made sure I killed the Monkey and then double blocked Luris, but they're at a pretty low life total, so keeping them from gaining life seems relevant. I mean, they have 0 cards. The whole countering thing was a joke, by the way. I know they don't have counter spells, and I know they have 0 cards. So, I guess we can't block a dashed Monkey. But it's actually just more damage to... I probably should have held the anti-topple, but... it is what it is. We're fading a couple draws. Oh, what do they got? The Voidwalker. So they can Tarfire me, actually. But that's only if they get to untap with it. This just makes it lethal, right? They have 1 card in hand. How'd they get 1 extra card? What happened here? Didn't they have 0? They played Voidwalker? What happened? I'm confused. I missed it. Whatever. I think this makes it lethal, though, but I don't know what that last card in hand is. We can just, like, get a munitions expert from our deck. But the safe thing to do, I guess. Well, they only have one card. So the safest thing to do is literally just attack. This thing has Shadow. Like, they can't have a... I guess they could fork the bolt. No, they can't. So this beats the one removal spell they could have drawn. We're going to try and do it again. Same plan. That was a long game. I think I took forever to play some turns, but... Gotta get some water after this game. Also gonna clean my glasses. So... I mean, Leyline of the Void, when you have it in your opening hand, is good. It's like... The format... Alright, here, it's in our opening hand, and we look to have 2 lands and a Hierarch and a Snoop. Like, this is an ideal hand. I will say, at the very least, we're getting some decent luck on openers, because I haven't seen hands this good in a while. Plague Engineer on... I'm gonna name Monkey. And not Dragon's Rage Channeler. There you go. Vindicated by my premonition. And you just have to play Hierarch. You don't block. You hope that you get there. You name Monkey when it comes into play. And then this nonsense is over, at least, for the time being. But Ragavan could just destroy us, so we'll see. Cantina, it would play the world. Oh my god, come on! Ragavan doesn't draw a card, guys. It doesn't draw a card and play it for free off the top of your deck when it hits you. It doesn't do that. It's just not a thing. Ragavan is a bad card. Worse than... Oh my god. Worse than Deathrite Shaman by a mile. Just way worse. Unplayable compared to Deathrite Shaman. I mean, can you imagine? Deathrite Shaman blocks Ragavan, of course. Of course! Wow. That was some fucking turn. And I have no option but to play this and have it get killed. It's a decent draw, Munitions Expert. Probably gonna play it and have it get killed, is my guess. Because Snoop is gonna die. Then they'll kill Munitions Expert in response to me playing it next turn, because I kind of don't have an option there. All the while, War Chief sits in our hand, threatening to swing for 2 and play our cards that are not in our hand cheaper. But none of the cards that we could have cast over the last 2 turns would it have made cheaper. It's just good deck building. It's just good deck building. Just rip the Tarfire off your opponent's deck and... Oh, I don't even get to cast Munitions Expert. That's great. That's real good. Man. Ragavan doesn't draw cards, guys. Ragavan doesn't draw cards. It's not 1 mana, make mana, draw a card, deal 2. It's not. It is not, like a noble hierarch on steroids. It's not what it does. It's much more like a Yawgmoth's will. Your graveyard might have no cards in it, and Yawgmoth's will does nothing, right? Card sucks. Like, that's the argument against Ragavan being as good as Deathray Shaman. My opponent might be playing cards that I can't cast when I draw them, even though I've made a treasure and are ramped ahead. If that's the case, then you're doing fine. If your opponent can't cast the cards, or if you can't cast your opponent's cards, then they can't either. Right? Like, because you're at that stage of the game where the card is just too expensive. But Leyline of the Void looking great here. Just firing on all cylinders. My opponent has 6 mana untapped and is just continuously drawing cards off the top of my deck to play. And whatever they have from their own deck is fine too. But Ragavan doesn't draw cards. Ragavan just doesn't do that. It's not the text on the card. It says exile the top card of that player's library. It doesn't say draw a card. It's not what it does. I don't have a Tarfire in my deck because they wrecked me with it. If I just play out my Matron, Crater Maker kills my Matron, so I can't even block Ragavan. Not that it's super relevant because they have 1,000,000 mana, but I have to pay 2 life. I have to play Sling Gang Lieutenant. I have to get my Sling Gang Lieutenant killed by Crater Maker. I have to attempt to block their stupid 2/1. But Ragavan doesn't draw cards. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not a game designer, right? I've never... I mean, I've done it, but I'm not a game designer. But I listen to a lot of talk about it. I'm interested in it, whatever. Something that they always do is they talk about the cards in gameplay terms as opposed to rules terms. You know what I mean? And that's the joke that I'm making with Ragavan doesn't draw cards. Like, what does it actually do in a game? Like, oh my god. This is just like, I'm getting destroyed. It's not even close. It's not even close to being close. And I have my perfect sideboard card in play, right? But we didn't... this is the problem that I'm talking about with the Leyline plan. And they can even play Kiki Jiki and copy Munitions Expert? It's insane. We can't win. As soon as they cast this Kiki Jiki, I'm conceding. They don't even have to sack the treasure. There's nothing I could draw. There's nothing I could draw. Yeah, so what I'm saying about our sideboard plan, like, we have nothing except our main deck that's good against Ragavan, and our main deck is not good enough against Ragavan. Like, so the Leyline plan is cute because it shuts off a lot of their cards, but you still get beat because their cards are just all powerhouses. Like, anyway, we were talking about game design. I was watching Day 9 review the cards from the new set. Like, he's into game design. I've learned a lot about stuff like that from him, but we sit there and we spin our wheels and we assemble our Rube Goldberg machine and we draw cards and we kill stuff and they just play a Ragavan. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's going on. We slightly weaken their deck by bringing in ley lines. And then we have to do all our nonsense, and then you can just get housed by one card. So, honestly, the lesson, don't try and play old synergistic cards, just play the new good ones. What is this? Basic Island Go? I mean, Basic Island Go implies counter spells or combo. I think I'm supposed to get Snoop, actually, because that's good against both. Like, you could get Ringleader, you have 4 mana, but Snoop, we get to kill Planeswalkers with Munitions Expert up, and we get to force them to answer something to figure out what the hell is going on over there. And we already have pressure in play if this is counter spells. Now, if this is the Jeskai deck, we're in trouble just in general. And if it was the Jeskai deck, maybe we were supposed to get Ringleader. But, of course, we'll just keep drawing... Munitions Experts. But the reason that I'm willing to get the Snoop here is because I already have the Harbinger. And that's not to say that the combo is easier to come by. What I'm trying to say is, next turn, we can actually just play the Harbinger as, like, a pseudo-matron to get Ringleader and keep our pressure up. Because if it's a control deck, you have that kind of time. And we're about to get actual factual counterspelled. Yes, you can counter my spell. We were never getting around that no matter what we cast. So, Ringleader or Snoop doesn't make a difference. Here I get to play 2 cards. Munitions Expert, I believe, or Snoop, I think, was the correct call. Either way. So, we can't actually flash in a Munitions Expert against most of their Planeswalkers. So here I am just gonna flash in this Munitions Expert to get... It's not actually more pressure because the Exalted trigger, but it will be eventually. And it does basically nothing in hand. I mean, this is a counterspell they have. Like 100%. If it's like Snapcaster, I want to be able to force through 1 damage still. It's like really edge case type thing. But we're about to get counterspelled. I could just play nothing. That's the other option. Because now here, if they Supreme Verdict, we're like... not psyched about that, right? Because we have to Harbinger to get our stuff. But... yep. That's not good. Maybe should have played Harbinger there instead. And then played Matron this turn. But a land is a perfect draw. So now we don't actually care that we have to Harbinger instead of Matron. But we're resolving this while we can because it's important. The Trash Master doesn't matter. It puts on more pressure, but not by much. Like, we gotta find a way to draw these cards. Now, I'm not just gonna cast this Ringleader into open mana. That is not the plan. I will cast every other spell in my hand before this Ringleader if I have to. I think next turn I'm casting Trash Master. It might be that I'm killing a Jace, but we'll see. I guess Big Teferi is another option. This is like almost 100% Cryptic Command they have up. So, casting nothing here. Also, I mean, I'm not even discussing that this card is like dead here, but pretty dead. Archmage's Charm. Maybe I am supposed to have cast Trash Master just so they can't Archmage's Charm, but I don't think so. Opt. So, back to like the Ragavan discussion. You got to think about cards in terms of their gameplay value and not the rules text on them. And although Ragavan doesn't say draw a card on it, it also doesn't say win the game on it. Those might be the actual things that it does when you cast it. And it connects, obviously. Something Patrick Sullivan mentioned on you should listen to the Resleevables if you don't. It's a great podcast. Get a lot of inside baseball from Patrick Sullivan because he does work with Wizards on these new sets. Yeah, no reason to have this be in the graveyard over anything, so not casting Munitions Expert. Gonna flash in Munitions Expert though. Yeah, you definitely should. It's really good. They just talk about old Magic stories a lot, but the card evaluation, hearing how they think of sets, I think I'm going to cast this Trash Master here. Just because one damage at a time isn't a lot of pressure. If this is another Archmage's Charm, whatever, it's a counter spell, as expected. Means we weren't getting the Ringleader through, but that's our most important spell to resolve. He made the point, like, how many games, like, where you connect with a turn 1 Goblin Guide are you actually losing, right? So, like, does the mono red aggro strategy need more support? Is it like, should we keep making cards powerful for red on that axis at 1 mana? And that's why he wanted to make Ragavan. In a later episode, later show, he's talking about Mishra's Bauble, Ponder, Preordain, whatever. Because there was some 1 mana draw, Astrolabe. It was the Modern Horizons episode. Talking about, like, you know, how it's like not, it shouldn't be unexpected. It shouldn't be unexpected that Astrolabe got banned. I'm telling you the same thing about Ragavan. It's 1 mana, draw a card. It does more, it does as much as Deathrite Shaman ever did. And you're going to start to see it. I mean, you saw it earlier. There's like the Legacy Landstill deck. The only red card it plays is Ragavan and Lightning Bolt. And it could play a different 1 mana removal spell instead of Lightning Bolt. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I can't play things with Flash. We're going to try to kill Teferi again, though. It probably won't work. More and more visible since skills with Ragavan. The decks have Eldrazi Winter level. Yes. I mean, as a rule, they are making cards that are just these really strong mid-range threats, even at 1 mana. You know? Like, it's not... Oh, man. This sucks. I mean, their hand is, like, basically empty at this point. I would have liked to have gotten into Teferi off the table. It's not a huge deal. We don't have any more basics left. Shuffling doesn't matter. Just gonna hit yes, and then hit okay. I should have hit no though. If I was in paper, I would not shuffle. that would be the tipping point for yes versus no. But yeah, they're purposely making mid-range cards to make games go longer, and that's fine. Like standard games, pioneer games, they're all tons of, I won't say tons of fun, but like looking at the pioneer format, the cards are powerful. You don't have to shuffle a ton. Like Dragon's Rage Channeler is in that vein. Like in digs, it kind of replaces itself. You know, they do these cool things. I forgot that we had Cavern of Souls and Ringleader in hand. We probably have this game locked up, is my guess. Because that's a big deal. Okie doke. Draw 4. Ringleader looking powerful today. I'm attacking Teferi, so the point of Exalted doesn't matter. I am going to play this second main, though. Although it does matter if they flash in a Snapcaster. Which looks to be happening. No. They're Cryptic Commanding. Are they bouncing this? No, they're Prismatic Ending. Ah, Teferi has text on it. For those who don't know. If you take... Yeah. I mean... The cards... If you look at why, when and how they banned Twin and what was going on, compared to, like, now, there's a lot of parallels with, like, why they banned Twin going on in all of the top best decks, all of the top cards. The only thing that has kept them from being banned so far, I think, is... The only thing with Haste in our hand is Ringleader, and it's, like, clearly one of the best spells to well... I mean, I'm definitely going to try to resolve Snoop this turn. And I'm definitely going to try to kill Teferi this turn, though. So this is the most important. Whoa. Alright, calm down. You're going to make me discard the hand size. You're going to attack Teferi for 3. See what happens. Probably doing fine either way. Cards like Esper Sentinel, like look at Esper Sentinel compared to Goblin Ringleader, right? Like, good thing I can tell which modes they're using. Tap all creatures, draw a card. I can't cast this with Flash because it's a Teferi, in case anybody is wondering why I'm not going to float mana. I guess I have to put Snoop into play. The chances that the last thing in their hand is removal is like kind of low, especially considering what they just did. Definitely don't want to cast this card. But yeah, look at Esper Sentinel compared to Goblin Ringleader, right? So 1-1 versus 2-2. All right, we have haste. All right, we draw 4 cards. But Esper Sentinel threatens to draw just as many cards, right? Like, it just... There's these things that... They're just so good with no work. And we work really, really hard to do everything we do. Why did Snapcaster Mage just die? Oh, they bounced it back to their hand? That's what happened? So there's going to be a snap ending going on here? No, it won't be snap ending. Do they have a path? Oh, I thought they were passing. It will be snap ending here. I'm definitely shuffling here. The cards just do so much work. And it's the mid-range cards. It's not the control cards. It's not... Like, nobody gives a shit about Croxa. You know what I mean? Or, not Croxa, excuse me. Coma. You know what I mean? Oh, Coma's the best control ender that ever got printed. Doesn't matter. The cards that just say win the game on them for 10 mana, like, nobody cares how good they are because they already won the game. I guess I'm supposed to play Vile. This person is never winning in a million billion years. Doesn't matter what I play. This gets the most damage into play, other than just not playing Vile. But Vile, for the long game, it makes uncounterable spells, and Control can wiggle their way out of spots if you let them. So just prepare for the long game and play the Vile. Yeah, I'll use the ability. Tick up Vile. Hey, Cavern of Souls. How are you doing? So we can play 2 3-drops. They're gonna be at 7. Sling-Gang Lieutenant puts them dead next turn. I think Matron for Snoop also puts them dead next turn. And it's 2 spells. And it's just like, it demands another answer. You don't expose your Sling-Gang. Obviously, I should have left the red mana open. And also, just as obviously, it doesn't matter. This is garbage time. And they concede? They concede. So, against Control, you're doing pretty fine already. And as such, apparently we have no sideboard for Control. Like, you could bring in Leyline, but it doesn't really matter versus this deck, does it? They have a ton of basics. You don't really want to turn off their cantripping. Like, that's not what you're afraid of. I suppose they could have an enchantment that scares me. I don't think so. But, so I guess we're just taking out the bad cards. Which means... Well, Crater Maker's pretty bad. Like, Tarfire can theoretically kill a Teferi, so, like, don't take it out. Munitions Expert, Tarfire, Crater Maker. These are the worst cards in the deck. In this matchup. And there's nothing here that's better than that. I can't believe that you just run it back, but you just run it back. Should probably be Thoughtseizes in this board. Our next deck has Thoughtseizes in it. So, I mean, this is a great hand. You have Cavern, you have Ramp, you have Card Draw, you have Resilience. These are the cards you want to see against Control. They mulled to 6. We'll see if they go down to 5. See if they go down to 5. They kept 6. Open on Hallowed Fountain, no path. Or at least they see the futility in pathing my Hierarchs, if that were to be my play. But we'll play all of our uncounterable shit. Honestly, I should have played the Mountain. I was still stuck in I'm going to play Ignoble mode. But I should have played either of the lands just because you don't want to give them information on scrying that tells them you're going to have a Cavern. or a vial or whatever. They don't have prismatic ending in hand. We've learned that because they didn't get our Aether Vial off the board. I think we're gonna have 4 mana next turn regardless. I think I'm just supposed to play Mog War Marshal out. Just commence the beats. We're gonna vial in a Hierarch. Maybe we'll vial in another Hierarch at the beginning of the next upkeep and then still tick up Vial. We'll see. The other option that I'm discussing without saying it was playing the second Hierarch and vialing in Hierarch just to have a ton of mana, but it plays like a little worse into things like Supreme Verdict, just a tiny bit worse, so choosing not to do it. Oh, I forgot to get water. All right. I mean, this is a good matchup. So the meta has been really hostile for a couple reasons recently. One of them being that control all but disappeared because people were just playing all Ragavans, Dragon's Rage Channelers, whatever, and nobody knew how to beat it yet. Today, Nassif won, Gabriel Nassif won with a Jeskai control deck. Now, Jeskai control is not the best control matchup for us, but I mean, it is one of them that we can win. It looks like a decent control deck against us, but, you know, we can grind through pretty much any control matchup, so if that becomes the norm, that's fine. So if control is making resurgence, so too will the Goblins deck. I think I was saying earlier that people's card evaluation skills and deck evaluation skills are bad. While at the same time saying that I think... oh, whoops, I okayed through it before. Whatever. It doesn't actually matter, but we will hit yes. Everybody was thinking, like, Hammer Time is the best deck in the format. They couldn't figure out how to hate it out. All it means when Hammer Time is the best deck is that more combo decks will be played, in my opinion, because there are decks that are just as fast or faster than Hammer Time. And Hammer Time, as a rule, just because of the way it's built, can't play as much interaction as other decks. It doesn't matter what I get here because I already have Cavern, but they're going to try to kill Cavern. So I think the black cards are... Well, I do have a green one right in my hand, don't I? I guess I have to get Stomping Grounds. Like, Hammer is beatable just with changing your play style, your deck selection. So it can't remain the top dog for any amount of time, because there are better combo decks. In my opinion. I mean, we can race Hammer easily. I got nut perfected on stream yesterday by Hammer, but it doesn't mean that we can't race them. And we'll get a Swamp. That's our last color of mana. Yep, can't do nothing here. We do have 5 mana next turn to play a Kiki Jiki out, if we so desire. Probably gonna do the upkeep trick, though, with Harbinger to get Ringleader out, is my guess. This is looking like a Cryptic Command over there. I don't know if they're, like, contemplating how bad the Supreme Verdict in their hand is. They're like, wow, I could kill a Goblin token and a Hierarch. I wish this had Flash. Why don't I have a Teferi? Why is my life in ruins? Who thought Ragavan was a good idea? That's what's going through our opponent's head right now. It's nothing to do with our deck. They're just still mad from the last game. Wow, they just concede. That actually was going through our opponent's head. My life is in ruins. Who thought Ragavan was a good idea? All right, we're going for the 3-2. We lost. I don't even remember what round 1 was to. We got wrecked, I remember. But I'm pretty sure it was a Dragon's Rage Channeler deck, and we got Leyline out and still lost. That's the achievement right there, milling out a Yorion deck. That's why I can't believe. I just feel like if Mill is ever good enough that it can beat an 80-card deck, like, you know, consistently, like, not just ever, because any deck can beat any other deck. That's Magic, right? Like, I could beat LSV with the worst drafted deck of all time because he draws all lands and I drew my 2 1/1s, you know what I mean? Like, that's the game. But if a lot of people are showing up with Yorion decks and you're playing Mill, you should be having a bad time, right? But if Mill gets strong enough that you're not, what does that mean about the deck? Like, it's just really, really good, right? Like top tier, maybe this shouldn't be allowed to be played good, but I suppose it is what it is. We're gonna grab a Blood Crypt here so that any land that we draw allows us to Snoop combo. I think we're playing against, nope, I was gonna say Storm, but this might be Belcher, and Cavern will do it. No, it can't be Belcher, I'm sorry. Is this Mill? Ad nauseum. That's the call from the stands. It's ad nauseum, you fool. Well, I mean, again, we expect more combo decks because everybody thinks Hammer is the best, and we are a good combo deck, as we will demonstrate to our opponent here. If you're not coming with a mid-range game plan right now, we are probably doing good against you. It's so weird. It's so weird that we could go from the deck that, like, has the best mid-range game plan, like, literally can't lose the long game in most mid-range matchups as of 2 years ago, right? Like, you just draw too many cards. Yes, it is. My opponent clearly doesn't know the combo. They just said, that's a lot of Snoop. We're going to demonstrate the combo now. Takes 2 clicks after you turn off the auto yields. Make another copy of Harbinger. Go grab Sling Gang Lieutenant. You don't misclick. And you deal them a lot of damage with a lot of Snoops. I told them it's at least 20, I think. In response to, that's a lot of Snoops. People just trying to ignore the board in this economy. I'm surprised they're making me do it out, considering they are a combo as well, but I'm sure people make them do their combo all the time because they have no idea how the hell it works. And you can't necessarily, like, just assume you're dead to ad nauseum. I guess we bring in Chalice. I don't know if Leyline is good against them. It looks like a Blood Moon would lock them out of the game. I think that they're going to be on Prismatic or something prisms. Pentad prisms. I think Munitions Expert does nothing. So people are talking about boarding out vials when you bring in ley lines. How do they feel about when you bring in chalices? I wonder. Because, like, I am bringing in a lot of non-goblin cards. Do I just... I mean, Trashmaster is not good. It does put pressure on. It's not good. Probably are not playing a long game against them. I think this is a fine configuration. Maybe you are even supposed to board out another ringleader, but I'll take it. This will be fine. If we're off, I don't know. Boarding vials is so nuts. But so the thought behind boarding out vials is that, like, Leyline and the Voids are an awful top deck, and so are vials. So to mitigate that, you just lean on your, like... I mean, you got to keep this, right? And just hope you don't draw the second Kiki. I'm sorry I even mentioned it. So you're trying to mitigate how bad your top decks are by boarding out vials as well. I don't think that we're supposed to do that here. Now, the fact that we boarded into 4 cards that we really want to see in our opening hand and have none of them here, I mean, that's a thing, but we do have the turn 3 combo, and it's as fast as we can do it, and their Lotus Bloom is going to take at least 3 turns to come into play. We may be dead, but we'll see. They just asked the same question to me in chat. They said, the question is, will I be able to cast this Lotus Bloom before I die? So... here's turn 2. I guess this Lotus Bloom comes in on our turn 4. Their turn 4? I'm not even sure. Yeah. So they won't be able to cast it before they die if they have 0 interaction. So, there's a Chalice. There's a Chalice on top of our deck, and they're continuing to suspend 0-cost spells. So, I think they're dead. I mean, I know they're dead. But... there it is. They are F6'd. I did have it. But at least my opponent has been a good sport about being comboed out so quickly with their slow combo deck. So it looks like we're going to 3-2 this league. As far as my thoughts on the list, it's fine. There were no situations where we were like, wow, I really wish I had a Pyre right now because I have 1 combo piece and I have junk on board. Like, nothing like that happened. It doesn't look like this is the type of meta where it will happen. So maybe Pyre's just bad right now. War Chief did nothing as usual. We didn't play any food decks, which I assume is what the Trash Master's for. Mog War Marshal was pretty good against Ragavan. We still lost. Is that our fault or their fault? I don't know. The Leyline plan against Dragon's Rage Channeler decks did slow them down a bunch.
We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, so everybody hang loose.
Well, that's perfect timing, because I'm also going to take a short break. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads to turn the stupid bullshit off for 2 minutes of ads. I'm going to get water, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to queue up with this list. This is Joker's Wilds Goblins list. They're in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you should join it. If you don't have ad block, you should get it, because I'm about to run ads. You've got 30 seconds to download it. Yeah, this is what he said he would change it to. He just got 31st in the challenge. I think it's like a 4-2, 4-3, 5-2 record. I don't actually know how many rounds it was, but it's somewhere around there. These were like Blood Moons or something. And he said he would change them to Thoughtseize. Said that earlier today. So we're just running it. You'll notice this is how you're dealing with Ragavans and such. 4 ley lines, 4 tar fires, siding out all the vials, finding room. I'm probably just shaving 2 harbingers and like probably a prospector, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna run this when we get back. And anyway, you should get up, get some water, stretch, whatever. I'll be back in just a little bit.
1,000 pardon, folks. We'll try it one more time. Some folks trust reason, others trust your mind. I don't trust nothing, but I know it comes out right. Say it once again now, but I hope you understand. When it's done and over, love, man is just a man. Playing in the band. Daybreak on the land. Some look for answers, others look for fights. And some folks up in treetops, just looking for their cats. But I can tell you future, well, just look what's in your hand. But I can't stop nothing, I'm just playing in the band. Playing in the band. Daybreak on the land.
That wasn't much more than 2 minutes. So yeah, jumping right in. Not with Italian Goblins, but with Joker's Goblins. I mean, 3-2 is one of the better results in the last couple weeks. Deck is, you know, it's not good against Ragavan. Just isn't. Not a lot more to it than that. But with 4 tar fires in the board, maybe it'll be better. 4 Mog War Marshals. It's like, even if you have the Mog War Marshals, though. Anyway, this is a super clean list. It's like a whole bunch of 4-ofs, and then these Skirk Prospectors are basically lands. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the idea. So you could look at it as 4 mountains. You just got to cast these mountains. And then the combo, which you don't want to draw too many of these. It could not get any simpler than this. Like, not a lot of moving parts. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts because it's goblins. You have tutors and stuff, but... in terms of deck construction, it does not get any simpler. Draw a lot of cards, find the right cards, buy yourself time, kill things if you can, kill your opponent with your, you know, your combo. That's the whole idea. R4Z4K, Razak. I mean, also, it's got unclaimed territories. I didn't mention that when going over it, but, like, theoretically, the mana base is less painful because of that. We're actually going to lead on an unclaimed territory here. Now, you can't cast Tarfires and Thoughtseizes off of unclaimed territories. That is why they're not in my list. But, is this... Alright, this is black-white Stoneforge. Usually this is, like, not the best matchup for us, but... oh no, this looks like Reanimator. Oh no, it could just be Ephemerate. We're just about to get Mind Twisted out of the game, no big deal. No big deal. I mean, Mind Twist is just banned in Legacy, and we're over here playing Goblin Ringleader for 4 mana, but... you know... whatever. Thoughtseize, Ephemerate. Costs no life. Just, you know, you can't play Magic after losing 3 cards out of your opener? What? Are you crazy? How bad is your deck that you can't play Magic after getting Thoughtseize 3 times in a row on turn 1 and being faced with a 3-2? By the way, they're going to take the best card now, so, like, even that we drew this, even if it was good against them, it's not going to be. It's like, okay. They could take Ringleader, they could take Mog War Marshal, it doesn't matter what they take, we're fucked. But, you know what? Mind Twist is fair. Because it cost them a Dark Ritual. So, you know. Oh, man. I know you guys all love hearing me complain. That's why you come... that's why you play Magic, right? Complaint equity. And then, like, because all you do is listen to people complain all the time... first unclaimed territory I've ever played. That's probably not even true. I've probably had it in a list before and it just decided not to. Oh, no. I played it in Limited. Alright. So our deck, as much as I complain about getting Mind Twisted turn 1 and them having a 3-2 left over. Of all of the decks that could recover from it, that previously existed, we are one of them. We draw a lot of cards and can find specific answers again and again. So we don't have Tarfire's main, so we can't kill this thing. We also can't play any of the 4-drops in our hand, so I'm not excited about tutoring another one. So I think the choices here are ignoble to make this Munitions Expert work, even through like a Fatal Push, one Fatal Push, or a second Munitions Expert, and I think I'm going to go with second Munitions Expert. A land would be a great draw here. I assume that they had another Thoughtseize, which is why they took Mog War Marshal over Ringleader, but maybe they don't understand how dangerous it is for us to draw so many cards. I mean, these are probably removal spells. They're playing nothing. It could be like Siege Rhino or something. Oh, that's a good draw. I'm just gonna try to kill. Do I even care though? Let's just draw cards. Fuck it. Even though I have plenty of cards, I think just let's cast Ringleader. Alright, so we got another Ringleader. We could block. Like, these decks are often Abzan. Now that I'm drinking like something cold, my air conditioner is just like too much for me. No, let's just play the long game. Whatever. Double block. They have really bad top decks. We don't. I mean, we do, but our hand is full enough for the rest of the game. They don't even attack. Alright. You should be offering up that trade, but I suppose you don't have to. Let's get it out of the way right now. Already not liking, by the way, how many of my lands can't cast the 4 Tarfires in the board. That is like a little bit iffy. Now this is probably an Ephemerate, right? Choose target creature. Gotta do it again. Maybe I was supposed to just attack. That's why they left up the block. But at this point, it's okay. It's their only creature. They thought they were being clever. They got out-clevered. Take 3, please. I think that these black-white decks are like probably some of the best decks to be on in the format. I think the card Damn is just one of the places to be. It's like very slightly inefficient for something that becomes incredibly efficient. So if you can make that difference up somewhere else, you're doing real good. All right, you can take my 2/2. I have a lot more just like it. If they ephemerate something, ooh, wishing that I had 5 mana given the board state. Maybe we're just supposed to play Hierarch and then Harbinger because like getting a Kiki Jiki out is so good. And like I don't need more cards right now, so let's do that. Hierarch, uncounterable. Harbinger. Well, don't play Harbinger yet. Attack with the Matron. Would you like to block? Aw, man. I guess not. Make blue mana. Assert dominance. Oh, wait. Can't make blue-green. No, we can make blue-green. You just won't see it. So what do we put on top? What's a good draw? I mean, we have great stuff in our hand. I guess you just get another Munitions Expert? In case, like, they kill your Hierarch somehow. Well, the first days are the hardest thing. They're looking... I mean, they've drawn a lot of lands. They did have to exile No, they exiled like Junkers from their hand to do what they did at the beginning. That is a good card. It's not probably going to be enough here, but it is a good card. People always tag the Harbinger. Well, because I put a Munitions Expert on top. Oh, this might be a Malakir Rebirth? Okay. If that's a Malakir Rebirth, what do I even do? Like, if that's Malakir Rebirth, I lose one of my cards. But that means I kill Skyclave Apparition instead of Solitude. So let's just do that. I mean, it does mean that I can't play any other cards from my hand, but I think on the off chance that that's what this is, we had to do that. And then just hit him for... I guess, so now we've determined that it's not Malakir Rebirth, but we can just block with the illusion token, so we're doing this either way. Something I've noticed when I stream for like hours and hours at a time, especially with my air conditioner going, I'm just like trying to scream over it so I can hear myself. It doesn't make a difference with the microphone, but oh man, persisting grief is actually like sort of painful here. Like, they take the Kiki or the ringleader, both I really wanted. I don't know what you take as them. Wow, what? Guess that like kind of looks like they're dead real soon. This is so it is a Malakir Rebirth and they just had patience? No. Oh, they're just trading. Oh, okay. That was a shame concede. They did not realize that my illusion was a 3/3. Thoughtseize seems real bad. Leyline, I mean, you cut half their ephemerates out? Is that worth bringing in 4 ley lines? Aether Vial probably not even that good in this matchup. What's with this echo? It's like the drums are slightly out of time with each other. I think the combo's like a little unlikely. We can bring in things that kill all of their things and are still goblins. Wow, I have to change this. This crazy echo is like too much for me. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but it was like not a good recording. Do you keep this? It stops Persist and Malakir Rebirth, and you're just like, well, I hope I draw lands. You do, Cactus? All right. I was like actually one step from mulling, 1 second. But I guess either way, like, you're hoping that they want to become famous. Yes, I do. Where's the ban button? Doesn't matter. You don't actually have to ban those people because they just make a new account anyway. You don't save anybody any trouble. Just hope to draw lands. And I guess, like, it's pretty unlikely for me to draw another ley line. Oh, man. Did they side into this? Or that was probably just in their main deck the whole time. But we still have all our Crater Makers in, so Yeah, nothing we would have brought in differently. I don't know. Land. Ugh. Well, we're about to get railed by Caldra. And there are no masked vandals in this list? Electric Bob raiding with a party of 39. What are you doing with a party that big? Glad you had it, and I'm glad you sent it this way. I hope your stream went well today. You came in at the worst time. Well, not really the worst time. We've been doing okay. But we're about to lose this game to Caldra. And we kept a one-lander with 2 ley lines because they're like an ephemerate Malakir Rebirth deck. This has trample, right? Yeah. So Mog War Marshal, not as good as it looks. I think the only way that we win this in 3 turns, really 2, is to play Hierarch. And then hope we draw Harbinger. Or a land by... I guess land kind of buys us another turn, because we can block 1 damage with a War Marshal. So, we might get there. You're the Merfolk Master today. I did not know that. Were you playing Chalice Merfolks? Were you playing... What's the Merfolk list look like in the face of the bonkening? The bonkening and just all the monkey pirates running around. Ragavan could have been a red merfolk. It could have been the first red merfolk, but instead they made it a monkey. Just to slap you guys in the face. Can't have nice things. Always remember that. Alright, so here I need to draw Land Harbinger specifically. Whoa. And they obviously have to have nothing. So there's land. I mean, Harbinger could also be underneath whatever's on top. So we still have a chance. But glad you guys could all make it. For those of you who are new here, like Bob said, Resident Genius now following, thank you. Like Bob said, we this is a Goblins channel. We just play Goblins all the time. Today, we're doing our homework. We played a list that top 8'd a 200-person tournament in Germany. Thank you, Mocha CS, as well. To a 3-2 finish just a minute ago. Now we're playing the list that was 31st in this weekend's challenge. When I say this weekend's, yesterday's Modern Challenge. From Joker's Wild. He's a member of the Goblin Discord community. If you want to join us there and you're not yet, eventually MTGBot will tell you all about it. I think we're dead. I mean, technically I could take 4 from this and then block this. I take 1 and I don't have, yeah, all right, we're dead here. Leyline looking pretty bad, isn't it? If they have a Stoneforge draw. Now, what can we do against the Stoneforge draw? I suppose we can Thought Seize them, but that seems bad. Do I really want to fight them on the graveyard angle now that we see they have more going on? Would I rather have Tarfires? Because Tarfires kind of fight rebirths and... Yeah, okay. I think this makes sense. So the reasoning I'm gonna give... So we brought in Leylines because they were grief ephemerating, Malakir rebirthing, whatever. And then they persisted a Grief back. So it looked like, okay, they're super graveyard-centric. But a properly timed Tarfire can stop both Ephemerate and Malakir Rebirth. And it can kill Stoneforge Mystic. So, we're going to try that plan instead. We may just get completely Grief Ephemerated out of the game. Did I get that? No, there was like a little tiny fruit fly. But we're not. Maybe they boarded out of that type of stuff because we double leylined them. We'll see though. I'm just gonna play. I mean, if they don't have. Can I really make the call as to whether or not they have anything in their hand based on them doing nothing turn 1? No. So I'm just going to play Mogwar Marshal. Next turn, we're going to play Snoop with a fetch land up to like definitely at least get a tiny bit of value off of our Snoop by, you know, manipulating the top of our deck. What is going on? This recording, like, the sound guy is, like, clapping? Alright, we're changing. We're changing. This is killing me. Adams Fieldhouse, University of Montana. Wow, what? Okay, so there's the Malakir Rebirth. This is the worst use of it I've ever seen. But I guess they get a 3-2, so maybe it's not that bad. Really don't mind. Well, we're going to University of Montana. And this is a much better recording anyway. For anybody who doesn't know, we also listen to a lot of Grateful Dead here using this website called Re-Listen. It's all free. Theoretically, you shouldn't get DMCA'd for it. It's part of archive.org. But I guess if they're trying to claim that I'm making money off of it, I guess I am. I don't know, but they're not albums. They're just recordings that people pass around the internet. I guess I'm gonna Tarfire the Stoneforge so I don't get Caldered out of the game. Seems pretty good. And I don't think they would do this whole play if they didn't have another removal spell. So we're just gonna play Ignoble, get a couple more mana, kill Stoneforge Mystic, so their Cauldron is just a dead card. And then take a little bit of damage. Next turn, I would love to be able to play the Snoop. So here's like the situation where we're really glad that we boarded in Tarfires instead of Leylines. Even if we lose this game to like some shenanigans, we would definitely have lost to Caldra. So it's strange that this list doesn't have any Masked Vandals in it. But I didn't make the list. Part of the stipulation of today's I don't know, stream is that we are, wow, that's not good for us. Because that implies so much more. We're using other people's decks, no changes, and we're using their sideboard plans as well. And some of that is like, don't be prepared for Caldra. Doesn't matter, I guess. There's like literally nothing I can do against a resolved Caldra. So 4 Tarfires it is. Now, there's something to be said, like, you can't prepare for everything, right? So the things we are prepared for, maybe it's just more important. But in this matchup, looking bad. I don't know what you take as them. I guess Snoop is the answer. If we draw land, I guess their theory is that we can Snoop Harbinger. No? Wow. I didn't expect that. They just exiled a land that they would have to pay 3 life for, but a land, to evoke Grief? That doesn't seem like the correct play. Just play the land and play Grief next turn. Right? So we're gonna play this Matron, and we're gonna hold up Tarfire in case they try to like do some rebirth shenanigans. This is a pretty good solo. And what do I do? Do I Matron for Ringleader? I think I Matron for Ringleader. We know one of the cards in hand is Cauldra. We don't know what the other one is, but we have it covered if it's an Ephemerate. So we just kind of need to end this game before they do anything too bad to us. But I think that means we need more than one card to do that. Like, you could get Snoop. And then Snoop draws cards off the top. And then if you get lucky and there's a Harbinger, but I think Ringleader is just like, just as fast a clock, definitely draws you cards. All the things that you're looking for Snoop to do other than combo, Ringleader also does, and we have the mana to play it. So I guess we don't have the mana to play it and kill Solitude in response to like an Ephemerate though. So that's something. Although, do we really care about an Ephemerate? I'll just take 3 here. We'll get Mountain. Maybe I'm not supposed to play this Ringleader. Maybe I'm just supposed to play this Matron now. I might have fucked up. Yeah, let's just play this Matron. And we'll get another Tarfire. I don't know if I'm gonna block. I guess I'll block and then try to Tarfire. Is the plan. And then if they Ephemerate, they're grabbing 2 Matrons and I have a Ringleader in hand, so that's fine. It could be a Malakir Rebirth. But again, not that big a deal. Matron for Tarfire is a really cool 4-mana play. That is one of my favorite things about the card Tarfire. I know, I don't see a way this isn't getting, yeah, some kind of spell happening to it. You don't have 4 mana and just do nothing the whole time. Now they could here nab our Ignoble, but we have a second Tarfire, so things to do, and we'll draw a land eventually. Wow, another Tarfire. And I think that we're pretty firmly in control of this game. As long as we kill them before they get to 7 lands, I think we'll be fine. There's the 5th land. We don't have that much longer. Oh man. Land would be a good draw. Patron will do. I guess I'm supposed to attack first in case they flash in. Nope, they can't flash anything in. Does Grief have flash? No, as a menace. Here I'll grab Snoop. Right? I guess I could grab, like a Lord. There are no Lords. I didn't even notice that. No Lords in this list. Okay, I guess you can get Munitions Expert. But then, like, this clock is not fast enough. Wow, we don't have a fast clock at all. I guess I'm supposed to grab Snoop. 3 Tarfire and 17 cards, not bad. I tutored, bro. It's like, what do you mean? There's 3 Goblin Matrons in play that can all search for Tarfires. He's real salty in the chat. Little does he know that we have the 4th Tarfire. No, not casting Tarfire. I am going to cast both these goblins, though, because we could do the Ghetto Forcible and sack the Skirk Prospector for another Tarfire if it becomes relevant. There's our 4th land, though. So you always, when I say you always, something I like to do when I have a removal spell in hand, like a Munitions Expert or a Tarfire, is on the table tutor for another one so that it's face up that you have one in hand, and then use it, and then they never suspect you holding the last one. You know what I mean? I'm just going to play this off the top. They could Damnation me, which would kind of suck, actually. Or do we just have them dead here? We'll see. They're really close to casting Caldra. This is 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they're dead next turn? So we'll just... I mean, they're obviously dead next turn from just attacking and stuff like that, but like... This is what people talk about when they say that the deck has a downside, and that you just have dead cards if you don't have, you know, stuff in hand. Or stuff to ephemerate. So, like... They gave me the GG after being salty in the chat. Maybe, like, me telling them I tutored was enough to bring them back down to earth. So, that's good. Off to a good start against a deck that, you know, I normally... It's not the worst matchup. Stoneforge is their scary card. Stoneforge and, I mean, just getting Ephemerate chains going is always rough. But off to a good start. So, we've been really poorly positioned in Modern for a couple weeks. It's looking like it might change because Hammer Time has, I don't know, slowed down the meta somehow, sped up the meta. I don't know what you call it, but people have to run more discard instead of removal, I guess. Or they're just doing weird things that don't deal with us as well. And Hammer Time is something we can deal with okay. Hand Go. I played this person yesterday, maybe 2 days ago. I don't remember what type of deck they played. This hand is pretty not good. You can kill a Ragavan on turn 2, but it's already hit you. But is that enough? They could like just unholy heat your thing, then you go again. I guess I'll keep this. You're just kind of hoping to draw lands. It's definitely not a fast hand. Definitely not a fast hand. Probably playing Auntie's Hovel tapped. Turn 1. Oh, my eye hurts. The weather has been nuts lately. It's been like driving my sinuses crazy. All that. Yeah, so there's Ragavan. We may just lose to Ragavan being resolved on turn 1, as we are wont to do. Card is real good. Draws cards. Just kidding. Ragavan doesn't draw cards. Doesn't draw cards, guys. Forgot. The Ragavan doesn't draw cards. Doesn't say draw a card on it, right? Yeah, it doesn't draw cards. Treasures aren't cards either. It's not. They don't draw cards. Stop it. They took a land off the top. Did they get it into play or not? I wasn't really paying attention. Well, here's an interesting choice that is probably not all that interesting, to be honest. We're just gonna pass the turn. We're hoping that they attack with both. We're hoping that, I mean, they have very little, well, no, they have perfect information about what kind of deck we are, never mind. We're hoping they attack with both. We're hoping to get them by munitions experting Ragavan or Darcy. You munitions expert Darcy, and then block Ragavan is the thing, because you don't want to put a creature card in the graveyard to have her, the good doctor, closer to Delirium. So have to get Stomping Ground. Slightly painful. Red, black. They just gonna fuck my day up? Yup, they're just gonna fuck my day up. Now I could have avoided that, right? No, they had it up last turn too. No way around that one. But don't worry, guys. Ragavan doesn't draw cards. You don't get to just play Aether Vial. Oh, wait. Oh. You do actually get to just play Aether Vial. Because even if you didn't, you would just... You see. They still have Counterspell up, by the way. I cannot afford to not play into it. Right? Like, instant land. Do I have to just do the same thing? What's the chance that it works? 0? I just have to do the same thing. Chance that it works is 0, in case you were wondering. Just because Ragavan hasn't drawn any cards this game, so their hand isn't full of stuff. It's just empty over there. A lot like ours. No relevant cards on this board state. Actual none. Cannot possibly keep a munitions expert from dying here. Still just 2 cards though for Delirium. So that's Artifact. Alright, so they have Artifact. We are almost certainly not getting this through, but trying the same thing. Oh, it resolved. Nope. That's what I expected, to be honest. You're not doing it. So, I believe that the game is over. What could I draw? Another munitions expert? Cavern of Souls would have been nice. Not great, but I mean, at least I could have played something. Is this like Murktide? Dead. I guess they'll show us Murktide and then we'll concede. Yeah. So, this is not my sideboard plan. This is Joker's sideboard plan. We're gonna give it a go. We have enacted it in our first league, and it looked really good, and we still lost those games, but it looked good at least. That's more than half the battle. So you bring in ley lines, you take out Aether Vials. That's step one. You are boarding because combo is less likely. I think they said they take out a Kiki Jiki, which, like, I get it, it's expensive. I usually don't do that, but maybe, did they say they, I'm gonna check the Discord real quick. Just want to see, somebody said, I don't know. I can't find what they said they do. But we're playing against Ragavan, Dragon's Rage Channeler, Murktide. So we have to mull all the way down to 4 if we don't see it. We are not allowed to keep any hands with less than a ley line. Mogwar Marshal's supposed to be good. I guess we'll just take out another Harbinger. No ley line. It's a bad hand anyway, but no ley line. Okay, so we keep this. I don't think they have any ways to deal with ley line, so throwing one back is fine. I didn't realize I was throwing it back. I thought I was performing my opening game actions, but I think it was the right choice anyway. Not revealing a goblin, or yeah, a goblin, because it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess it signals you don't have lightning bolt, but we don't have lightning bolt, and this is exactly why I think the ley line plan is just not good. I shut off 4 cards in their deck, right? I shut off Dragon's Rage Channeler and Murktide Regents. And I guess if they were playing Luris, which they're not, but I can just die to Ragavan the same way I did last game, and I'm probably going to. So, I mean, and it also doesn't even shut off all of the utility of Dragon's Rage Channeler. So, like, if both of those ley lines had been fatal pushes, I would have been a lot happier. Do you want to cast the ley line? You could do it. I'm glad they took that off the top, but I'm not in good shape here. And I've enacted my sideboard plan. I won't say flawlessly, but we've gotten it going. Okay. All right. Grabbing Tarfires. That's fine. Only 1 Sling Gang left in the deck. Now the 4 Tarfires plan I'm into. And in combination with Leyline, obviously it gets better because you're always killing Dragon's Rage Channeler, right? But could still just die to Ragavan. We're gonna see if we can stabilize. I don't know if I guess I'm supposed to just cast Ringleader because it blocks. Like, and that effectively removes one of their things anyway. Although this is probably counterspell. Oh, so actually, because this is probably counterspell, I'm supposed to play Ringleader because they can't counterspell that. So we'll play Ringleader. The Leyline plan always buys you a lot of time. It's just you don't necessarily win the game after it. And with our last list, we didn't have these 4 Tarfires. We only had 1. Wow, drawing 4 off Ringleader feels good. Not attacking, believe it or not. Can't let the monkey keep stealing my goblins from me. All of my treasures I need to keep on my boat. This is a weird recording. I like this. Ult. So yeah, that right there, just what you've seen happen to all of the creatures we've played that could theoretically block Ragavan. That's why Goblins is not good right now. Because a lot of our removal spells before boarding into 4 Tarfires. Ragavan doesn't draw cards, by the way. So a lot of our removal spells were things that you need a board state to actually work as removal. So here, I'm assuming this is counterspell. So I'm gonna Tarfire this now. And then we're going to play... The reason I'm Tarfiring this now is because it allows me to play 2 goblins uncounterably. Okay, so they just let Ragavan die. They almost definitely have another one, is my guess. I think I would rather have Mog War Marshal resolve than Munitions Expert. This is aside from the possibility of counterspells or the flash considerations or things like that. This is a great recording. I gotta give this to somebody. Sorry about that. You can see that, I know. They are paying Echo. You can, in response to them floating that mana, kill it, but it doesn't actually change anything. It's just a quirk of the way Magic Online works. Like, if I block, it goes to my graveyard. So they do get the token. But I am gonna block. That's fine. Oh, I should have... Damn it. Now they get to surveil twice if they have a counterspell. Which they didn't before, but, like, you're supposed to be playing around that. I think we've got this game locked up, but we'll see. They're actually decently close to hardcasting Murktide Regent, which is a 4/4 flyer. We'll see, though. This is such a great recording of Scarlet Begonias. I'm, like, actually in awe. Let's look for goblins. Now, I can't play this Ignoble this turn based on how I've tapped, but believe it or not, I have enough mana, so I don't think I need to play it. Okay. And that's a draw. I'm going to attack with my Ringleader. They can double block if they want. That's fine. I'll trade everything I'm about to play or Dragon's Rage Chandler because I don't want them to be able to surveil as they cast stuff. Just not worth it. Han Han Go. Take a tip from your own name and go. Please do something. I just need to be able to play. Fury, oh my god, that's good. And they hard cast it. Oh, that's really bad. And we don't play any Furies in these lists. Fury would be so good after a resolved leyline against them. Well, we get left with a 1/1. That's something, right? Yeah, that's really bad for us. Double striking 3/3 is no good. I mean, we can block it. 5/6. Land wouldn't be bad here. That's not the best. Can I get away with not playing Sling Gang Lieutenant this turn? Probably not, right? So I think I just have to play Ignoble and Sling Gang. Now, you do just slowly win the game by blocking and sacking with Sling Gang, but another Fury, which they could have. Wow. Spoke, and it summoned the devil. Here we are. I wonder what they're gonna kill. Maybe my entire board? Yeah. So, this is what I was saying earlier. It's like, yeah, you resolve Leyline, you shut off some of their cards, and it looks really good, but their cards just do so much anyway. Like, Ragavan gave them enough mana to hard cast Fury. Ragavan drew 4 cards off of our deck or something like that. We just... Like, we're behind right now by a lot. In case it wasn't clear. Now, I'm going to block this. Gaining, 6 life is relevant. Token's not getting a lot better than that. They could have bolted it, and it would have been fine. And this is exactly why. I don't like the Leyline of the Void plan. It couldn't have happened in a more succinct way. Nothing I could put on top of my library kills this Fury. The only thing I can do to try and get back in this game... I mean, I guess I could hope that they don't have another removal spell because they just double Furied us, right? So I could just put out Noble Hierarch and hope that my Munitions Expert and everything stays alive. Take a lot of damage, 8 damage. And then just hope to top deck again. The other option is to continue chump blocking, play out Ringleader. That doesn't sound like a good plan, though, to be honest. I guess this is my best plan. I think this is, unfortunately, the highest upside play. Just fading removal spells, and I don't have to tell you how unlikely that is. We're dead. Actually dead. We're drawing dead cards off the top. We can't win. None of these cards got there, by the way. None of these cards. Yeah. So, it's not just Dragon's Rage Channeler, but it definitely helped there. All he had to do was keep it in play and keep casting cards, right? Fury wrecked us. Ragavan really destroyed us. We had Leyline out, and it didn't matter. And that's why I do not like the Leyline plan. But we're going to keep doing it, because we're doing our homework. Maybe, you know, that was a 1%er, even though it seems to be how it always happens to me when I resolve Leyline against this Ragavan deck. You look like you're doing a lot. You get to play the game for a longer amount of time, but you don't win. You know what I mean? Like, you just aren't winning. It's not a game-winning plan. But we're going to keep doing it. And we'll see. We haven't beat Ragavan once today. And we've had Leyline in every game. Every single game we've had Ragavan. Sideboard game, obviously. We've had it all. Never beat it. And I have a feeling that that will be the conclusion. And I will go back to playing Legacy. As far as Goblins is concerned. Just because you can't compete with the most popular deck in the format. Even close. Like, Blue-Red Blitz used to be bad. But I was like 35%. In long games, I was the winner. Can't win. I don't know. This is a pretty good hand other than the Kiki Jiki. Actually, other than just about every card in it. I think I'm going to keep it, though, just because of Aether Vial. Like, you have a super protected combo if you do, in fact, draw it. And, you know, you'll eventually get to Ringleader. We're very vulnerable to Ragavan, but I think we've determined that not only are we not beating Ragavan game 1, even with the nut draw game 2, you're probably not beating it, so you just can't keep a board state. Oh no. Scalding Tarn? But nothing on turn 1, so that's alright. Just gonna keep playing colorless lands for Goblins. Okay, we're playing against Living End, which is actually a fine matchup for us. If we can get up to our 4th mana, we're like fine, and we did. I guess we're not going to get to our 4th mana before they can cast a Living End. So what do I do? So what I can do is I can put Boggart Harbinger into play, put Snoop on top, leave the Violet 2, cast Sling Gang Lieutenant, which will trigger them to hit their Cascade. Do I think Patriarch's Bidding is too slow for Modern? Yeah. Yeah. By a million billion years. They're about to Patriarch's Bidding us on turn 3. I did it out on stream once, the nut draw of Patriarch's Bidding for Goblins. It's not good. The fastest Patriarch's Bidding you can get in Magical Christmas Land, with like as much as you could possibly get onto the board, doesn't even deal 20 damage. So like it takes like 9 or 10 cards. Like it takes like every card you draw. And Yeah, it just doesn't get there. Is Patriarch's Bidding good as like a late game, like I try to win after grinding you out and you've killed all my stuff? Like, would Patriarch's Bidding have won after we resolved Leyline of the Void in that Dragon's Rage Channeler game? Yeah, we had a ton of stuff in our graveyard. We would have killed them with a Patriarch's Bidding. So, like, you could design a deck that does it. Wow. I'm not even gonna get to do it. We look pretty dead here. This is a fine matchup for us. I think I've lost it a grand total of 1 time. I don't want to draw this again, though, believe it or not. I think we're dead here, and like, you know, sometimes you're gonna lose, but we kept a pretty slow hand in general. But yeah, Patriarch's Bidding is really powerful. You can get into positions where it wins. If I'm telling you we can't keep a board state right now because people just kill everything you have on site, that's like the perfect place for Patriarch's Bidding to be if you can keep the game going long enough and you can draw Patriarch's Bidding. But like, you can't really build a deck. How's there nothing in my graveyard? It's ridiculous. You can't really build a deck right now, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. That has lots of Patriarch's Biddings in it and gets to that point. Maybe you can, but I don't. There's just not a good way. Yeah, so we are pretty dead here. Although, I don't even know what their creatures in their graveyard do. Look at the top 2 cards. That doesn't. So... Oh, they're gonna get to Subtlety my Sling Gang Lieutenant. And they just... Yeah, alright. This is 10. We're dead. I mean, I guess I could have played Ringleader, but I think I was dead. I could have played that out. I don't know. But I guess you could Thoughtseize? Well, they're not milling us, so this is like a decent sideboard card against them. We need to like be just quick on the draw. I think Aether Vial is actually good against them, but somebody was saying that when you board in ley lines, you're taken out. You're taken out. Although no, they just can't get leyline off the board, right? So it doesn't matter that I have like not a lot of, I don't know, but all the other cards are so good. So maybe we just bring in, I don't know, you play one vial, it's so dumb. Raider Maker is probably worth bringing in. You just want cards that can get into the graveyard. Yes, I would like to play first. This hand is Duty. Keep this. It's not great, but it's got a ley line, so that's the way you play the game these days. Wait, what? Oh. I thought I was putting it into play. That's the second time I did that. I'm just conceding. This hand can't win anything. Wow, that was bad. That was a one game. That was a one game that I just completely punted away. Not gonna continue playing that out though, after a stupid mistake like that. Wow. You should read what Magic Online is telling you to do. But Living End is a fine matchup for us. So don't read into that at all. That was like literally me just right-clicking concede instead of winning the game instead. So, whatever. If the meta is all Living Ends and shit, you should play Goblins. You could beat Living End. You can beat Living End, you can beat Hammer decently well. It's like a coin flip. You can beat Titan on a coin flip. You're slightly favored against Titan actually, but they're a lot more consistent now, even though you're still slightly favored. So if those decks are at the top of the meta, go for it. It's these Ragavan decks that you just cannot beat anymore. I'm 0% on the day. I don't know about lifetime. I should really upload my stuff to MTG Meta again. I have been lazy because it's just been losses. It's like, who wants to track that you're bad in every matchup? But we're bad in a lot of the matchups. A lot of the new matchups. We did beat that black-white grief deck, though. They did Thoughtseize really poorly, though. They, like, took a Mog War Marshal. Keep this hand. I can't believe I just totally threw that game away. So dumb. But that's life. Moving on. Still having a good time, even though we play nothing but blue-red Ragavan decks. Now, it's not Legacy, so the fact that I'm on the play means that I can Munitions Expert this thing short of a gut shot. And I'm gonna do it instead of playing out my combo, because there's no way that there's 0 removal over there. But right now, they're tapped out. So this Ragavan will die. But we're gonna have another chance to test our Leyline plan. And this time, we won't put Leyline on the bottom of our deck by accident. That I can promise you. It's a promise I'm making to you. If I don't fulfill it, I don't know. You can waterboard. I'm making that promise. Just like that guy, that reporter years ago who promised to get waterboarded and then never did. I mean, what are the chances that there's nothing going on over there, right? I gotta cast Mog War Marshal. I can't cast Snoop. I want to cast Snoop. I can't cast Snoop. Damn, they kicked his dog. We've got some pressure. We can't beat a Murktide Regent, I don't think. I actually don't think we can beat a Murktide Regent. Like, 3 cards in graveyard, 2. They just need 2 more cards. There's one of them. If they just cast Murktide Regent here, we're gonna have a very hard time winning this game. Looks like that's what they're doing. No, it's an iteration. Is iteration free in terms of casting a Murktide Regent if you had double blue? But it's not, because it goes on the bottom. Which I knew, I don't know why. Well, this is a weird turn of events. I guess I'm gonna pay Echo and, no. I'm not paying Echo. I'm gonna cast. We're just so soft to resolve the Murktide Regent if we don't draw any more cards. So I think I have to play this Ringleader. Alright, so Munitions Expert, like, could get us there. We'll see. That's our only answer to Murktide region, other than ley lining it. Yeah, just like literally no answers in the 75. Manamorphose. Unholy Heat. The little guy? Oh, because Ragavan, good card. Ragavan doesn't draw cards, by the way, so this is not going to hit anything castable, and it's not going to make mana. Oh wait, Ragavan doesn't draw cards though. It's like Ragavan doesn't draw cards, guys. Don't worry. Stop it. Don't pay attention to actually what happens when the game is played. Just doesn't draw cards. Your opponent's deck just doesn't have the cards that you wanted to play. Like, why would you have... You would have sleeved up their deck if you wanted to play the cards off the top of their deck, so Ragavan just doesn't draw cards. Just doesn't do it. There you go. And it's like... It showcases the problem, which is like... When people say Ragavan doesn't draw cards, it's like, if your opponent's deck is so bad that you don't want to cast their cards, how are you not already winning? Like, that's fine too. I mean, do I play that or do I shuffle it away? I just need to, like, stack goblins onto the board, right? Yeah, I just need to stack goblins onto the board. I'm gonna play, Mog War Marshal. Harbinger on top is, like, if we didn't have it, we'd be psyched about that, so... It looks like we may be able to kill this Murktide. We'll see.
Laid back in an old saloon with a peso in my hand, watching flies and children on the street. And I catch a glimpse of black-eyed girls who giggle when I smile. There's a little boy that wants to shine my feet. Then in 3 days,
All right, so combo's not happening. Also,
I guess I came to keep from paying.
couple goblins short of killing a Murktide Regent. Just gonna keep bolting my stuff so that I can't kill Murktide. Very, very hard to kill Murktide Regent. We're gonna cast 3 goblins next turn and just barely get there. It's actually unlucky for them. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna get there to 7/7 because, wow, not getting there. Isn't this game great? The game is great, actually. I'm not gonna hate on Magic the Gathering. The game. Yeah, not getting there, right? 1, 2, 3. Not enough. It's just gonna attack me to death. Can't kill them. We're just dead. All right. Game 2. Game 2. We're gonna enact our sideboard plan, which is 4 Tar Fires, 4 Leyline of the Voids. Bring out Aether Vial. Bring out 3 Harbingers and a Kiki. I don't know why you would keep Skirk. I guess you want to block Ragavan and stuff. Yeah. Just go like that. I mean, it's possible that I want to bring in, like... No, the rest of the cards are... Crater Maker is not better than any of the rest of the cards, is what I was thinking of. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Went down to those dusty streets, blood was on my mind. Guess that stranger hadn't heard the news. 'Cause I shot first and killed him, although they didn't even draw. But now spend my lifetime running with the Mexican blues. Yeah, is there anything a man don't stand to lose? When he lets a woman hold him in her hands, you just might find yourself out there on horseback in the dark, just riding and running across those desert sands. Yeah. Well, it looks like we've got a minor technical difficulty.
They have a minor technical difficulty. All right. We won the die roll. We'll play first. This is a soup. I mean, you can't combo, but you're probably not comboing, and you have a ley line, so you have to keep. This is, as far as hands against Ragavan go, the most hateful thing we could probably assemble. And spoiler alert, I don't think it's going to be enough. Can't mull, can't win. Play it slow. Hey, look, we didn't put it on the bottom. Promise fulfilled. Next time, though, all bets are off. I probably should have played the basic mountain, but they can't dash anything, so... Like, next turn, ideally, I'm playing Munitions Expert to use all my mana and saving the Tarfire, so... Dragon's Rage Channeler. A very good card. We're gonna play this. Black. Red. Kill your Dragon's Rage Channeler. Dr. C. The Good Doctor. Who is the Good Doctor? Whose nickname is that? My throat's killing me just from talking. I should make some hot tea or something. All right, we've shut off half the cards in our deck, but half the cards in their deck, excuse me. Half the cards in our deck are 1/1s with small upside. But, you know, eventually we may get to the point where we're copying Munitions Experts with Kiki Jiki, because surely they don't have removal for our game plans. What is this? Why shock it? Why shock it? Because you're gonna dash Ragavan and I'm shit out of luck? Oh man. Why are all your cards so good and mine are so bad? Well, I kind of would have liked that card, but whatever. That's the one we had in our deck, by the way. It's just one of those games. At 1-3, I believe I am going to end. Well, no. we're gonna do our homework. We're gonna hopefully get another blue-red Ragavan matchup, or black-red, whatever. And test the ley line of the Void Plan again. 4 times is not enough. Gotta go for the 5th. If you're asking out of 10 how good I think the ley line plan is against them, it's a perfect 5 out of 7. Doesn't draw cards, by the way, Ragavan. It doesn't say. Nowhere on it does it say draw a card. Nowhere on it. It can't. It doesn't actually net you card advantage or anything like that. All right, that was a good draw. Is it enough? Almost definitely not. But this is how a win starts. Now we just have to ringleader into our secret Kozilek's return that doesn't hit goblins. I mean, drawing 4 cards is a good start. We can't, I guess next turn we'll be able to Mogwar Marshal plus Sling Gang. We can't Kiki plus anything cool. Well, I mean, they just keep, by the way, they dump the bad cards to the bottom. Even if it's a 1/1, it helps them so much, the Dragon's Rage Channeler. Like, not removing it it's just real bad. Now, without this ley line, like had this been, let's say, a Fatal Push, we were probably just as dead. But like, oh man. Man. But don't worry, Ragavan doesn't draw cards. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Wooded Foothills. Wooded Foothills. Drawing a card with Fiery Islet, because Ragavan's not pulling enough weight. Gonna grab a Blood Crypt or something. Doesn't matter. I could have grabbed the Stomping Ground. Just gonna continuously try to empty my hand. Next turn we'll probably try to play Kiki Jiki and make a copy of something, but actually, yeah. I'm gonna pay Echo and try to play Kiki Jiki. That's the plan. They're actually really close to dead. They're also decently close to Caxing Murktide Regent, believe it or not. We drew 4 cards off of Ringleader. That is what put us in this position. Let's see how band practice is going. There's a red light for some reason. Oh, removal spells from them? If I didn't have another one, I would be tempted to sack a lot more than just the one. But I have another one. I assume that they're just going to play out Ragavan here. They put a card on top. Oh, that's bad for us. That's really bad for us. That could be a lot of not good things. They are milling us, I assume. Yep. They hit a ley line, so that's good. But they did draw whatever they put on top, which is apparently a Manamorphose. Yeah, you dig so deep with this card. I don't know what they're looking for, but they're gonna find it. You surveil, you dig. They put one on top with that, by the way. EE on 0. So in case you thought we had a chance. We don't. How do they... Man. Pretty close to casting... Wow, and it's a 2/2. Well, I'm not paying Echo anymore, because I'm going to cast another Sling Gang Lieutenant. They dug through like 5 or 6 cards there because of Dragon's Rage Channeler. Do I want to play another Mogwar Marshal, or do I want to play a Matron after the Sling Gang? I think I want to play a Matron. I guess I'm supposed to get either Ringleader or Munitions Expert. I think it's Munitions Expert. But if I got Munitions Expert... Like, I can Kiki, copy Matron, get Munitions Expert, then if I'm going to do the whole Kiki copy thing. That's going to be good at all. But they're tapped out right now. I know they have a Ragavan that they could dash at me, which will be a 3/2. So I think I have to get Munitions Expert, because I can do this. Can make blue mana. That's the important part. So at least we get like a moral victory. Finally, we get... This was like turn 2 or something they played that. Finally get it off the table. I should have attacked for 1. They're at 10. They would have been at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think it is relevant. I mean, I guess it's not super relevant with Kiki Jiki, but it's just sloppy not to attack for 1. If they have a Kozilek's Return in that deck, chances are they would have found it by now. And I think that's actually mathematically accurate too. They've gone through half the deck. There's 28 cards left. They've exiled a fair number of them straight from the top. But I think they're dead on board. So they really have to find something good here. Alright, so we have 2 cards in hand. I don't think I pay Echo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, just 7. 7. So if I play Kiki Jiki, I can't play Sling Gang. Which means I am paying Echo. What a great top deck. So we attack with everything. They take a bunch of damage. If they have a removal spell, they have a removal spell. Can't play around it. Bottle was dusty, but the liquor was clean. So this will be 4, it'll be at 6. We have more than enough to allow this trade. So we'll allow this trade. Just barely got there. All right. Their deck was at half power, by the way. And that was a close one. We're running it back. Running it back. In red grenadine, the bottle was dusty, but the liquor was clean. Yeah, I mean, you definitely keep this. We've been getting really lucky opening hands today, I gotta say. I've been really enjoying the opening hands. They haven't, you know, I haven't mulled to 4 on just having garbage, which maybe my versions of the deck just have too much garbage in them. They're pretty much the same though. That's a good draw. We may yet win this one. They don't have turn 1 Ragavan. They don't have turn 1 Dragon's Rage Channeler, which means their hand is full of removal. But you know what? We might get to cast spells at least. Even if they die. Hopefully we draw a land or two to cast this Ringleader sooner rather than later. Thought Scour. Entered the exile zone. I mean, that's a decent one too. I mean, just never not playing Snoop, right? I need lands. If I draw lands, I'm winning the game regardless of whether they kill the Snoop. If they don't kill the Snoop, I get to pull stuff off at the top as we see it. But yeah, there you go. Could have just cast nothing, I suppose. But I don't really... I think one card is as good as another in this state of the game. Like, we just need many 1/1s and 2/2s on the battlefield to eventually attack them with and block with. And, you know, you saw their Unholy Heating Goblin tokens and stuff. They got Serum Visions. Obviously playing Mogwar Marshal next turn. I guess it's not obvious anymore because it's not revealed, but right here, a few seconds ago, there was a Mogwar Marshal that informed us that we were going to be drawing it. So, playing Mogwar Marshal. And I think we're paying Echo. I think we're paying Echo because we saw them Unholy Heat a Goblin token last game, so just an indicator of how big a deal it is to have a 1/1 even. We might be seeing more board wipes from them though. Like, if they realize that it's going to be like a 1/1 fest because I have ley lines, maybe they bring in like more things to deal with boards full of tiny creatures. Great draw! Part of the reason I love the leyline plan is that you draw them. That's just part of it. Aether Gust. I don't want to draw that. I would rather draw a land. Although, I just make more goblins. But can you imagine drawing that? This is such a hard question. Like, it doesn't get you any closer to dealing with... what? Yeah, they're not going to cast Murktide Regent, so let's put it on top. Like, we may end up casting this Munitions Expert anyway. A dashed Ragavan here would be a pretty big deal, actually. Because a dashed Ragavan steals that off the top, and then they have 2 1/1s. Maybe for that reason, I am not supposed to have put it on top. But this is a big deal for them. Now, I get to kill this Ragavan? No, because it's going to be dashed. But holy crap, that is not good for us. Their Mog War Marshal gets to make a token still, which is ridiculous, but it's because it goes to my graveyard, so it does technically die, and they still control that part of it, which sucks. Just playing Ignoble out and passing. Obviously would like to Munitions Expert Ragavan when it attacks. Think they're paying Echo? They don't pay Echo. They play it. Did they play that island? No. They played the Goblin token. They're gonna dash. No. Oh my god, they're so close to casting Murktide Regent. Do I kill that? I can't, right? I have to kill the Ragavan. Which I assume... well, they probably won't dash it out. They'll play it, right? They do dash it. We'll kill it with the Exalted Trigger on the stack. It doesn't really make a difference here because we can deal 2 damage to it either way. But yeah, so they have 5 mana. Regent costs 7. I'm actually... I guess if they play a land, then I'll Tarfire the Hierarch. Otherwise, I'm going to hold it. Well, that's fine. Are they going to dash a Ragavan? This deck is incredible. Should be playing this deck. Like, it's insane. They're gonna Lightning Bolt 2 Goblin tokens, and that's how good this card is, by the way. Because even though it doesn't draw cards, you can throw cards away and still end up card neutral. Because it's not drawing cards though. It just generates card advantage. It's different. It's much different. It doesn't draw cards. All right. I mean, that's a spell. I think I just get a Tarfire. You don't have to leave your goblins in play, and you can just 1 mana, pop the thing. Lets you play 2 mana spells that you draw. That card is also very good. 4, 5. I mean, they are long, interesting games. I just think that you're behind the whole time. It's not like Legacy where anybody could win at a moment's notice. It's like, I'm behind. The reason we're not killing this, even though it's the reason we're taking 2 every turn, is because of how important the other cards are. Like, we have outs to 2 power attackers in our hand. But if they just let DRC sit and play, they get a lot of value off it. And this is right here. This is like a turning point of the game. We are now ahead, I would say. Given that we drew the 4th land, we have Tarfire, Mog War Marshal, Hierarch. These are all coming out of our hand next turn. This is a dashed Ragavan? Is that what's going on here? Why would you Unholy Heat a 2/2 like that? I have to hang back. Even though I'm not blocking a 2/2, I have to block a Ragavan. But next turn, I'm going to Tarfire Hierarch, I'm going to play Mog War Marshal, I'm going to play my own Hierarch. Isn't this great? This Leyline of the Void. Alright, so we're gonna attack. And if they get it a low enough life total, we just play Sling Gang Lieutenant, so we're doing pretty good, but it doesn't mean that we definitely are gonna make it. So we have 4 creatures in play if we pay Echo. 3 more come down. Oh shit. I was supposed to have bolted this Hierarch already, like I said, because they could cast a Murktide Regent if they have another land. Almost definitely a Murktide Regent sitting in hand over there. It's just been such a long game, and they have infinite opportunities to pick one up. So we're going to Tarfire the Hierarch. Probably going to play Ringleader as opposed to Sling Gang. Yeah, not playing... They have double bolt? They could just be waiting for a 3rd bolt? Which means... I attack with everything? Which sounds silly, but... I'm gonna attack with everything. I'll trade if they want to trade. That's why I'm not playing Sling Gang first. But that's fine. We have to play this. I'm putting them on Murktide, but it could be double bolt over there. They've played 1 bolt so far. Oh no, they've played 3 bolts already? Damn, I could have ruled that out. If it's an Unholy Heat, I'm going to be a little bit upset because they'll just kill my Sling Gang, but they don't have that either. We might get there. We might get there. Next turn we attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They block, they take 4. They go to 5. Sack 5 creatures and they die. Except they have an Engineered Explosives on 0. A little bit of bad news for us. But, I mean, it does cost them a bunch of life. It puts them not dead. I almost don't understand why they did that. That now makes sense. If I take 2, though, next turn I attack for 3. Yeah, so we're gonna take 2. Ragavan, don't draw cards. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Oh my god, it's like the perfect draw every time. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. It's like the perfect draw every time. Ragavan doesn't draw cards, excuse me. Not drawing any cards. It's not making mana and drawing cards and dealing damage. That would be too much for one magic card to do. I mean, not even Deathrite Shaman did that. Is that a dashed Ragavan? If I fade one removal spell from the top of my deck, they're dead. I get that I can block there, but if Ringleader is good enough, then Ringleader is still good enough. It's just like really lucky. Like it's not a huge deal, it's just really lucky. That being said, we actually don't even need to play the Ringleader here. I believe we have another Tarfire, and we're going to play that. Our last Tarfire, though. Like, we don't lose the game because of that. It's just like, how lucky can you get? Like, we have a million cards that do nothing. And you drew Munitions Expert to get your dashed Ragavan. Like, I drew it again. It's just crazy. So, like, I can let this hit me, and if they don't have a removal spell, I play Hierarch and I Tarfire them in the face. But we also win a million other ways. This could be Counterspell they have. It'd kind of suck if it was Counterspell. Getting a mountain here so that I can play Hierarch and deal an extra damage. Because that means that we don't lose to just like one removal spell. Or we don't like, it doesn't take us extra time because of the Exalted trigger. The Hierarch itself becomes a lethal threat. But damn. This has been... I can't believe how good Ragavan is. It's like, it's insane. We were... What? Okay, so I guess it was really smart that I did that either way. But, like, most of the cards in their deck have no text other than power and toughness. And they're still... like really, really pushing us to our limit. That's a tough one. We barely got there. We had a ridiculous Ringleader hit, which is what did it. Where we got a Mogwar Marshal, Tarfire, and something else all in the same turn to like really turn the tide after we had leylined them out. And most importantly, we had Leyline in the opener. But as far as blocking there, so they're drawing off of our deck. If we block there and we lose our sling gang. Two things happen. One, we don't gain the amount of life we gain. It's just one extra life, but that's not important. But if we block there, then we have to ringleader, and our ringleader has to be, like, good. Like, it has to hit them 3 times. They were at 6, right? Were they at 5? They were at 5 or 6, but it has to hit them 3 times. So it's like you're giving them a lot more draws, and their draws are probably pretty good. Like, they fought us that whole time on garbage creatures and removal. Like, I don't know, I just feel like you can't give them enough turns. Now, they probably side out Murktide Region, now that I'm thinking about it. But I think you just give them way less looks at winning the game, and you don't lose, even if they hit the best card in our deck. It's just crazy that they hit the best card in our deck. That's why my reaction was like that. A lot of people would keep this. A lot of people would keep this. SKP Chino. I don't think you can keep this. I think, well, you know what? You have another one. I guess you keep. They mulled to 6. Let's see if they mull to 5. They begin the game with 6. And we begin the game at 17 life. But yeah, as a summary to what we were saying, I think like keeping guaranteed, not guaranteed, but like an actual lethal attack next turn and them just like trying to draw off the top, I think it's better to just let them try to draw off the top. Because chances are you're not hitting it. And even if they do stop us, we have ways to get around it. You just want to end the game as soon as you possibly can, so you take the line that does that, in my opinion. So, this is another black-white Stoneforge deck. Another black-white Ephemerate deck specifically. I would think that they take the Matron here, but I'm not sure. The rule in general for Tide Hollow is that you take the card that kills your Tide Hollow. And the only card that does that here is Matron. And they're going to find that out the hard way, I guess. We need to get a Blood Crypt in case they kill the rest of our stuff. Very painful mana base this game. We can't rely on them having no removal, especially since they took Ringleader instead of anything else. Tarfires are all in the board? Yep, I forgot about that. That's fine. We attack for 2. Although, we've done more damage to ourselves than our opponent. Take 2. Gotta keep my goblins in play. So that I can kill your thing. Oh, this is definitely Ephemerate here. There's like almost 0 chance it's not Ephemerate. But we're just gonna play chicken for the rest of the game, it looks like. Play something that will actually block their Tide Hollow Sculler with. Now, if they have double Ephemerate, you know, like whatever, but all white mana? Damnation. That ain't good. Do I flash a munitions expert just to do it? No. Damnation is a good card. That was a very bad draw. I guess we're just gonna cast the Mog War Marshal again because it makes our munitions expert better next turn. If we need to cast it, I am probably paying Echo, especially after seeing Damnation. I assume they're gonna draw a card here, but no. Okay, this is a Solitude. Well, if it's Solitude, I can't pay Echo, can I? They're in a pretty low life total, though. I mean, we're kind of just playing chicken the entire rest of the game. There's no way this is not a Solitude. Yeah. I don't know why they're even casting it, to be honest. Unless they have a second one that they're going to ephemerate. Just completely, like, wipe my board, basically. I think we're gonna... I think we're fine. So Solitude has lifelink, which means I'm going to attack and I'm gonna play out this Skirk Prospector first. Do I want to attack with the munitions expert? There's like a chance that I... no. I was gonna say there's a chance that I get Kiki Jiki out and do some shenanigans with it, but... It is evoked, so it will not get to do the lifelink thing, but I have a feeling that they've got an ephemerate over there. Aw, man! This sucks. Yeah, they completely got me. That would have... They didn't even have to do the ephemerate shit. That would have got me. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Them just targeting that. Oh, I just fucked up real bad. Because... had they just played it and done it, they block it. Oh, that was bad. Well, I am gonna go on the assumption now, though, that I fucked up so bad that they don't have more... Oh my god, ephemerate rebounds, doesn't it? This was the absolute worst play I could have made. I had to wait. Ephemerate rebounds. Oh, what a punt. 2 punts in a row. We beat this deck in the first match of the league. And to come back and just play so poorly against it is bad. Now we have an Aether Vial on top, which means we couldn't have cast any of these spells. But, yeah, we didn't need to throw it away like that. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, wow, they don't even... It's free to exile the Goblin token. They're just flexing. I just want to see what the next card is. I think I completely threw away this game. Although maybe they have, like, just continuously the nuts, and we'll see, but... Like, that would have taken our Snoop, right? So let's see what we can draw. What the Snoop would have seen on top. We couldn't have necessarily even played it. We wouldn't have been able to play it. So we would have been in exactly this position, except there would be a Snoop under this. I guess I'm supposed to take a munitions expert? We are falling further and further behind. I'm not blocking, which means I'm taking 5, but I'm not blocking. Because I need goblins in play to make sure that this munitions expert works. Land? I mean, it is a goblin. Now we're setting up to block because we have 2-1 whatever. I want on top. Probably another munitions expert. So now we can throw all of our goblins in front of all of their creatures. Hopefully clear the board. When they go to prevent us clearing the board with some ephemerate or something, have the Vialed and munitions expert. So they need 2 things. If they have 2 things, I don't think we can win. But here we are. Alright, this is gonna take Boggart Harbinger away, isn't it? Oh! Well, at this point, there's no way around this. What is the best thing for them to ephemerate? I guess this saves me the most damage, theoretically. Yup. 100% expected. So. We lose. Unless we draw land, I guess. Like right here, if we draw land, we're okay. Oh my god, we're not okay. Dead. There's nothing we can draw. You're not coming back from that. Yep. We had munitions expert on top. It did nothing because we only had 0 goblins in play. I think this is what you're supposed to bring in. We're taking out a bunch. Come on, taking out a. We're taking out a bunch of the combo pieces. I don't know. I maybe you're supposed to take out vials, same way people talked about, but I don't think so. Vial is still really good. Probably one prospector comes out, doesn't do any of the stuff I thought it did. I guess the 3rd Harbinger kind of sucks. Maybe you just bring in have the 1 Crater. Nah. Mogwar Marshal is definitely worse than the Crater Maker. Looked like a good one up on his back and away I did ride. I don't know if I threw that game away. I think I might have been, given the number of ephemerates they had, I think I was dead either way. But I definitely made a misplay, which I will not make again. We're playing Aether Vial. I would like to have this Tarfire up, but I can't. We'll just play Goblin. Play the unclaimed territory. Just to stake our claim. Show that we mean business. Goblins are for real. Alright, tick up. Here we'll leave up the Tarfire as opposed to casting Mog War Marshal. They don't seem to be on grief. I mean, we haven't seen grief. But no, they're playing Malakir Rebirth. They're definitely on grief. Unable to ride. Even with 2 Tarfires, we can't cast 2 in a turn because this mana base is just rough. This, we're just gonna kill the Tide Hollow Sculler. You have to wait for it to take something. It does take one of our Tarfires, and it does inform them that we have the other, but not much we can do to avoid that. They are aware of the Mog War Marshal, but maybe they'll make a mistake. We'll see. Play an uncounterable Ignoble Hierarch. This is for the 3-2, by the way. We did beat Ragavan once in 2 leagues out of 4 or 5 matches. It's 20-ish% win rate either way. What do you got? Fatal Push? Yeah, it's pretty good, especially since you know I have the Ringleader. Makes sense. But we're ticking all the way up to 4 eventually. And we're paying Echo. Oh, we can't pay Echo and keep Tarfire up. I can't pay Echo. Because they have Ephemerate up. Which means there could be free spells afoot. This is unfortunate. We'll see if they flash it in to get fancy and we can blow them out, but I don't think so. They skipped right through their main by accident, but at least they have a second one. So, Solitude costs 5 to flash. To cast, like actual hard cast. No Skyclave Apparition is really lucky, by the way. Like, they're definitely on 4. The chance of them not having it was really low. Just getting the Anti-Sovel into play tapped while, or untapped while we can. They could have 2 Ephemerates up, but can you really spend the whole game playing around 2 Ephemerates? No is the answer. Play the Skirk. Maybe I could have baited out a Solitude by playing the Skirk first, since I made that huge misplay last game. But you know about the Tarfire, so. Damnation. Damnation is fine, because I have multiple Ringleaders. We're definitely going to put the Hierarch into play before attacking, because that's an extra damage. I'm just going to leave up Munitions Expert plus Tarfire, and we should be fine here. If you can keep their board clear of creatures and never get blown out by getting ephemerated, you're doing okay. Like, they get so much card advantage from the whole ephemerate shenanigans. So, like... Alright, so here they have it, but we have 2 pieces of removal. So they're going to get 1 card from our hand, which will be the Ringleader. Am I supposed to cast Tarfire to force the Ephemerate and then Munitions Expert them? That's like a 3 for 3. But I'm winning on board. So yeah, is the answer. Like, I can't let them thought seize me first. They just let it happen. Okay. Do you take the Ringleader or the Expert? Or do you just concede? If they couldn't stop that, like, what hope do they have? I don't know. I'll attack for 3, because they're, like, obviously holding up Solitude Ephemerate, I guess. When I say obviously, that's what this could be. There it is. They're going to hit my Ringleader. I will let it be evoked. That's fine. Let's see what's on top. If they damnation us again, if they damnation us again, yeah, okay. We're just gonna run it back like that. Seemed to work out pretty good. This is for the 3-2. It will be 2 3-2s on the day, which is like the best, the best we've done with Goblins in a while, if we get there. Meta is very hostile. This matchup is at least, like, there's play to it. It's sort of fun. I guess I feel the same about the Ragavan matchup when you have Leyline, but if you don't have Leyline, you just lose. I mean, it's like, I hate that. I couldn't keep that 1-lander. I have to keep this. If I get Mind Twisted out of the game, so be it. But they mulled to 5, so I have to say, Joker's Wild. If you're watching, listening, whatever, 4 Tarfires has been really key. I still don't think that it's a good plan versus the Ragavan decks. Like, we still aren't really winning. We won 1 game or 1 match, but we played it 5 times, and it, like, the Leyline thing wasn't great. Although we only played it twice with 4 Tarfires and 4 Leylines, so, like, maybe it is enough. Oh, this is like a big deal. They're gonna gain so much life that it's gonna be very difficult for us. And we sided out most of our ways to combo. Which is a little bit bad. Just gonna cast this Mog War Marshal. Guess I'm gonna get the Stomping Ground to do it. This just means they can't attack. Because like theoretically we race them. We have the Vial, we don't actually cast red spells a lot of times. They must have removal is my guess. Even if they just ephemerate and block, it's like kind of bad for us. We'll pay Echo though. We're gonna pretty much be using this Vial the rest of the game. Try and keep them a little bit off balance. If we can time a Matron... Oh, this is like... I wonder why they did it now as opposed to like waiting for... I guess I can't interact. I don't have the mana to... Yeah. Wow, Undying, it comes back bigger. Well, that's actually really, really bad for us. Like, maybe possibly couldn't be any worse. They have 6 power in play. We have nothing and no way of getting power in play that's relevant. Got pro red, 4-3, we have 2-2. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. I think I have to keep this Vial on 2. Which means I'm cracking this? I have to keep the Vial on 2, and I have to hope to draw a Harbinger? Gonna win? So we want Bloodstained Mire in play. We're gonna play this. We're gonna get Snoop. We do not have a lot of outs here. We're going to threaten to double block this. Which will maybe draw the thing out of their hand. We'll see. But we are looking pretty dead. I mean, they only have 2 lands, so that means the rest are spells. But they did plenty on 2 lands so far. I feel like they somehow didn't foresee us double blocking. We at least get the very small value of shuffling with Bloodstained Mire no matter what. Do I want to draw Tarfire? At this point, the answer is no. Oh, I shouldn't have let them see. Well, Vial is the absolute dog shittiest to draw. I think we're dead. I should not have let them see, but... I guess there could have been another Tarfire on top, but... I didn't want a Tarfire, it did nothing. Alright, so Matron maybe keeps hope alive. So yes, and then no. Alright, not so lucky. I'm thinking back to that turn where I swung after putting out the Skirk Prospector, forgetting that Solitude comes into play and exiles something. Alright. First we're seeing Stoneforge Mystic, but I'm sure they've been complaining about that as well. And there's a Cauldra, which comes down next turn, and there are exactly 0 outs to that Cauldra in this list. Which... not a fan of. We have no outs here, period. Even if we could stack our deck. But of course, we're just dead. All right. Well, 3-2 and 2-3. What did we learn today? What did we learn today? We learned a couple things. The Tarfires seem really good. They're just... how do I put it? Tarfire was the only way we had to fight back against that Ephemerate value deck, right? And that Ephemerate value deck is illustrative of what's going on in the Modern format right now. If we didn't want to get 3-for-1'd, we needed a really well-timed Tarfire. Now, often we were like matroning plus Tarfire and getting a quote-unquote 2-for-1, but our 2-for-1 comes with a 1-1, and theirs comes with a 3-2 flash, lifelink, something like that, right? So we're fighting a huge uphill battle, even if the Tarfires make it look like we are competing. Now I fucked up really hard in a Living End matchup, so this is like technically a 3-2. I'm gonna be honest. Let's like we threw that one away and we had it 1. So basically 2 3-2s on the day. Not 3-2 in prizing though. But yeah, the Living End is a fine matchup. I literally put a Leyline of the Void on the bottom of my deck by accident, thinking that I was putting it into play. Can I recommend Goblins right now? No. I recommend Teamer Rhinos. I think that's the best deck of the format by a million billion miles. Not by a million billion miles, but I do think it's the best deck in the format, and it's top 2'd like 3 or 4 of the last 4 challenges. So just gotta wait for Modern Horizons 3. Yeah. So the thing is, we've talked about it a lot in the Discord. Like, people have been saying, even before when we were good, like in the last pre-MH2, we were great. I had a great win rate, whatever. People were like, oh yeah, but we just need Muxus to really compete in Modern, and then we'll be like top tier. And it's like, before I used to say like, well, if we got Muxus, we might be too good. You know what I mean? Like, we might get banned, and I don't want to just get Muxus just to get it banned. Like, it's not cool. But now, at this point, I think Muxus would make us like even to unfavored against many of the decks. Like, you're not really casting a Muxus against Ragavan. You're not really casting a Muxus against Dragon's Rage Channeler. Like, those types of decks are still really hard for us, and like resolving a Muxus could bring you back in that game, but it's going to be tough to get there. You know what I mean? So maybe we do need Muxus now. I don't know, but it sucks saying things like that. I hate that. We're close as is for the meta, but there are 2 almost unwinnable matchups in Teamer Rhinos and any Ragavan deck. So I guess it's 3 matchups really, because there's a black-red and a blue-red at least right now. But the rest of the field, you're doing okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. My throat is killing me. Thank you everybody for joining me from Bob's stream. If you're not following and you like watching Goblins, consider following. If you don't want the notification to pop up, wait till I raid this person to follow. I know some people don't like that. Also notice that when I type in twitch.tv, it goes straight to Asmongold instead of anybody else. Why can't I see the people? Is there any Magic player that... Evan, all right, we'll raid Everos. Everos is a friend of mine from way back, and he used to go to my LGS. So when he's on, I usually like to raid him, and he's playing Modern. He's playing Nassif's list. So I'm gonna hang out there for a little bit. You can join me. You don't have to. Either way, thank you. Follow, subscribe. This will go up on YouTube. Like, I'll start to upload like now. And I'll see you next time. Thanks, everybody.